Welcome to the Throttle Up Racing Network. Tonight we have got the feature, the 180-minute Figure 8 finale right here on the Throttle Up Racing Network. And we've got a little bit to catch you up on our last chance qualifiers that made it into tonight's race. If we can find them. John Forbes is one. John Forbes made it in, and Cameron Iverson both come in through the last chance qualifiers. And our provisionals for tonight, Frank Wade gets the fan vote. And there's Cameron Iverson. He made it in through a last chance qualifier. And here's Frank Wade. He's actually, looks like he's out of his car right now, but Frank Wade gets in through the fan vote. So thanks to you fans, Frank Wade will be racing here tonight, as well as our two drivers that get in on provisionals, Barrett Morton. We'll see him in here, but Barrett Morton is the highest finishing driver in last year's 180-minute that did not advance yet. He finished 18th last year. And Cody Bullock gets in the 51. He was the second highest finishing driver in last year's 180-minute. He finished 21st. So he will be able to race here tonight thanks to that. Have a minute left in practice. We're going to have an interview with our top two qualifiers right now. Ben Tunney and Noah Allison, top two on the speed charts. Some statistics from last year's 180-minute Figure 8 race. The winner of last year's race was Gary Cronenwet. I do not believe he is racing this year. But he did 425 laps and led 316 of them. Second place, 7 laps down, was Timothy Perkins. And Timothy is with us here tonight. And there's Timothy Perkins, so he might be the favorite to win tonight. Finished second last year. Last year's winner not with us here tonight. Timothy won his qualifying race, if I remember correctly. Third place last year was Brayton Lasser. He was 14 laps down. And Brayton is the event coordinator, does a great job with this event. So Brayton Lasser, another one to watch out for. He's very conservative, and that's kind of what you got to be in these long endurance races. 10th place, 36 laps down, was Andrew Teep.
Hey, not to barge in here on the broadcaster, we have a development here.
Alrighty, what's the development?
We are creating a brand new session because we have some individuals that don't know how to read, unfortunately. And so some of our drivers were unable to get in their rightfully earned spot. So we are creating a brand new session.
All right, well, we'll be moving over to that. If you'll send me the password on that one, we'll get in.
Should be the same exact password.
Alrighty.
So I'm not sure how I'm going to deal with this, because see, that's something interesting. Now the track skid's going to be a little bit different. So this changes everything, not everything, but it changes a lot. So it's going to be interesting here for our drivers, see what they're able to pull off.
Alrighty, well, we'll get moved over there and get set up on that one. All right, we're going to have to move over to a different session, so we will be right back with you after we get that one rolling. Sometimes things like that happen, no biggie. But once again, we will be right back with you here on the Throttle Up Racing Network.
Living every day in your head for free. You can tap away, but I will not hear you scream. You can break your keys, spread your toxicity, your world outside reality. In your room, a little hideaway, but you let it through. Enough to go insane, living in the dark hasn't treated you well. You're building your own prison cell. Hey, wait, don't waste it on me. Spite, lies telling you, don't waste it on me. Did I brush you off? Is it your lack of friends? We never met, even if you pretend. Am I in your debt? I don't owe you nothing. Don't say something you'll regret. Hey, wait, don't waste it on me. Spite, lies telling you, don't waste it
back with you after having to jump into a different session. I know it says 44 minutes on the clock, but they will advance as soon as they are ready. Just waiting on everyone to make sure everyone gets into this session that is supposed to be in there. If you were in the old session, make sure you jump into this new one. I think we've got 31 in here. We're looking for 33. All right. So we did have a couple of awards to give out tonight. Appreciate all of our sponsors. Let's see if we turn on these real quick. Here we go. The first award will be the Pull of Downey Award. And that's going to be going to the first driver that gets sent out of the track. So the first car to fly and land outside of the track during this 180-minute finale. And that's all the way out of the track. So I don't know if we can see it here. See the catch fence on the very back side. Sometimes these cars get all the way sent all the way out. Usually it'll be on this front stretch. They'll be up near the flag stand. They'll get sent completely out if they get hit hard enough. And that's exactly what we want to see, is some action like that. So that'll be the Pull of Downey Award. Be the first car to get sent completely out of the track. Then Auto Repair VinStickers.com. They're going to be sponsoring 3 different awards. Their first award they're going to sponsor will be the Fastest Qualifier Award. Be the fastest time in that 180-minute finale during the qualifying session. So that'll start, I believe they're going to start it in about 5 minutes. So the fastest qualifier will get a $10 award. Also, the leader on lap 180 will get $15 reward from Auto Repair VinStickers.com. Also, the Rookie of the Race, which we've got several rookies in this race that were running, that did not run in this race last year. The highest finishing rookie will get another $15 award from Auto Repair VinStickers.com. So make sure you check out Auto Repair VinStickers.com. They are supporting this big time. They have all your replacement VIN sticker needs. Whether you wrecked a car or you're remodeling a car, a legal or proper VIN sticker is a must-have. So please go check out all of the sponsors here tonight. Auto Repair VinStickers.com. And we've got an award from JunkCarBlaster.com. One of those will be a mystery award that they will be announced after the race. Also, JunkCarBlaster.com will be sponsoring $15 to the 13th place car on lap number 33. So go check out JunkCarBlaster.com. Make sure we get our Indy Auto Cyclers. And IndyAutoRecyclers.com giving a $15 reward to the highest finishing returning driver from last year's 180-minute figure eight endurance race. So the highest finishing rookie is going to get a reward. and the highest finishing returning driver from last year from IndyAutoRecyclers.com will get an award as well. Indy Auto Cyclers, anyone in the Indianapolis metro area that has a piece of crap car just laying around, well, hit up Indy Auto Recyclers today to get cash for your junk car. You can find them online at IndyAutoRecyclers.com. Make sure you check out Indy Auto Recyclers. And we are still here in the warm-up session. Some of our drivers, Julian Valdez in the 021. Ben Tunney is able to make it tonight. Was very fast last night. Some of these lap times you're seeing scroll across your screen are like these, any one that's below the 18. Actually, the 18 is a little bit too fast. These cars are getting knocked around across the line at half a lap. So they're running half a lap and then getting hit across the line. And that is scoring them at only 11 seconds when really a 20.6 second lap. That's very, very fast. Isaiah Proctor, fastest on the speedway right now. We're still waiting for qualifying. Good word from the man himself. We will be advancing within the minute. But our fastest cars, a lot of these we've seen. A lot of these drivers were fast last night in their qualifying races. Noah Allison third quick right now. Travis Moore rolls out on the speedway. He's having a good lap. Of course, Julian Valdez, Regan Gum, Aaron Smith qualified straight through last night, did not have to race. Garrett Fox in the 85. Very good at these, and we have advanced the session. Checker flags are out. And on to qualifying. Who's going to be the fastest qualifier? Brady Powers. And number 28 tonight, Joey Foote in the 35. Presley Sora, he was very quick. John Forbes Jr. gets through on that last chance qualifier, excuse me. Aaron Smith with a fast qualifying lap of 20.02. We're seeing a lot of drivers that we saw last night do well in qualifying, or doing very well in qualifying right now. Aaron Smith, Jeff Ward, Blaine Aiken all made it through. We're not seeing them. There we go. Cameron Iverson with a fast lap. Ben Tunney, fourth quick. There's Blaine Aiken. Travis Moore in the 051. Noah Allison out there. I'm trying to reset our graphics here. Sometimes when they advance the session, it kind of makes our graphics jump. There we go. Now we're back. Mulryan, 8th quick across the board there. And looks like everyone has made most of them. Here's Timothy Perkins in the 23. Morpheus Perry in the 54. We've got a lot of competitors out there. All 33 drivers have made the session. So we are expecting a wild one. And about a minute left in the session. Don't know if anyone else is going to be able to make a qualifying lap. Everyone has made their lap. The difference between first and last, right about 1 second is the difference. So, a big deal. 20.02, the fastest lap for Aaron Smith. It looks like he'll be tonight's pole sitter. And we are getting ready to grid. That doing the quick warm-up session. It'll be auto repair VIN stickers. Will be the fastest qualifying award for Aaron Smith. So Aaron Smith will get that award from AutoRepairVinStickers.com. Our fastest qualifier will be Aaron Smith. And last night, actually the last two nights, we've had a lot of races, but there was not that many cars out there. Tonight, 33 cars, as you can see here, coming across the middle, at just how chaotic it is. Only 10 fast repairs in tonight's race. So these drivers can't really go through here with just totaled disregard. They've got to protect their car. They've got to use the least amount of fast repairs as possible. You see, one was just about pulled a downy there. Chaotic right across the middle. Noah Allison. We're going to see a lot of cars get sent out onto the main racetrack tonight, out of the figure 8 course. Couple of cars, the big hit down here. They're going to have to get used to these cars coming at them. Take a look out the left side to see the cars coming around. We've got a look out the left side of each car and out the right side of each car. So as he comes back around, you see the cars coming through. It's a dangerous section. The first hour of this race, the first 60 minutes, will be a lot of action there in the crossover. We're going to have to see a lot of drivers take a lot of fast repairs here early. But if you can make it through that first 60 minutes or, get past halfway in this race to that 90-minute mark, there'll be some cars that are taking it a whole lot easier after they've used 5 or 6 fast repairs. I want to give a big shout out to all of our sponsors for tonight's event. One we haven't talked about yet is 5.8 Designs. 5.8 Designs offers spectacular and euphoric iRacing wraps and designs at an affordable cost. Go check them out on Facebook to get yourself a new look on the racetrack. Check out 5.8 Designs. Phenomenal work. He's painted a lot of the race cars out here tonight, I do believe. We are about to go to the main event, the moment we've all been waiting for all weekend. About a 30-minute late start, but that's okay. Thank you, Crazy Duck, for being our 300th subscriber as we get ready to go through our grid. From the pole, with the fastest qualifying lap, it is Aaron Smith. Starting in the second position is Jeff Ward in the number 9. Starting in third is Garrett Fox in the number 85. Starting in fourth spot is Ben Tunney. Very familiar with figure eight racing, he's won the real race in Indianapolis 4 times. So Ben Tunney, a name to watch out for. Noah Allison will start 5th in the number 24. Rolling off in 6th place is Blaine Aiken. We'll pull up our grid here. 7th will be Travis Moore. 8th is Cody Mulryan. 9th, Presley Sora. And 10th is Joey Foote. In 11th is Cameron Iverson. 12th will be Andrew Teep. 13th is we've already got a wreck on the racetrack. I think we're trying to go 3 wide here. 13th is Xavier King. 14th is Jeremy Vanderhoof. 15th, Dakota Redmond. Everyone kind of got all spread out there. 16th, Tony Grogan. 17th is John Forbes Jr. 18th, R.C. Rigdon. 19th, Isaiah Proctor. 20th, Dakota Bro. 21st, Regan Gum. 22nd will be Brayton Laster. 23rd, Timothy Perkins. Finished 2nd last year. Might be the favorite to win it here this year. And 24th is Danny Cochran. 25th, Morpheus Perry. 26th, Aaron Spear. 27th is Julian Valdez. 28th, Aaron Gordon. 29th is Daniel Mosteller. 30th is Frank Wade. 31st is Brady Powers. Cody Bullock, 32nd. And 33rd is Barrett Morton. Head back to the front of the field. The front of the field is catching the back of the field. You see, that's the issue there, is they're trying to catch back up to the pace car. And that's the reason we can only have 33 race cars. You know, it's great to qualify up front, but the thing is, if you qualify up front, you're going to be the first car to catch the tail end of the pack. As we're getting ready to go, green flag racing. Green flag, we are underway. Aaron Smith out front early. How many laps do you think it'll be before he catches the tail end of the field? Probably not many. The thing is that if you're back here in last place, like Frank Wade, you see there's a little bit of an incident. Now he's going to be coming across right in the middle. See all these cars, he's going to try and make his way through. He slows down and gets hit. And our leader checked up big right there, and he drops back to 4th. Now Jeff Ward moves into the point. These guys are all catching the tail end of the field. This is wild. As Garrett Fox moves into 2nd, Ben Tunney's in 3rd right now. One car already a lap down, and that is Brayton Laster, our event coordinator here, already having an issue. So Brayton Laster to the back of the field, but you know, last year's event, 2nd place was 7 laps down. So through all this carnage, we're going to see a lot of people getting a lap down as they're going to get sent out of this racetrack. Garrett Fox is out to a big lead right now. Jeff Ward is in the second spot. Ben Tunney and Blaine Aiken battling for the third spot. The action right now is back around this region. Dakota Redmond, Morpheus Perry, 14th and 15th. As there goes the 6 of Jeremy Vanderhoof. He was very fast in his qualifying race. Brady Powers spins out. We've got another one down here, backwards. And this entire field is strung out. Vanderhoof trying to move up right now. He's 27th position. A lot of damage on the front of that car. Cody Mulryan has to tow. Daniel Mosteller. See if we can get RC Rigdon. Look like he had an incident. As the 70 of Aaron Smith goes around. I think Presley Sora was also involved in one. Mosteller and the 35 of Foot gets together at the crossover. That car damaged. He'll have to take it to the pits. The 24 goes around. We've got one smoking in front of these. Cameron Iverson has to go to the pit lane. That car damaged. Andrew Teep as well in. Xavier King finished second in his qualifying race last night. Brady Powers, who was back there, spun out a couple times. He's moved all the way back up to 18th. And Brayton Lasser, who was a lap down very early, has slowly made his way back up to 17th already. Aaron Smith, our pole sitter, all the way back to 16th. Your leader right now is Jeff Ward. Blaine Aiken is in second. Travis Moore third. Noah Allison in fourth. And Dakota Redmond fifth right now. As one gets sent around, Isaiah Proctor is moved up to sixth place. Some of these drivers able to hold on. Oh, and Blaine Aiken sent somebody around. That was our leader, Jeff Ward. He gets destroyed there. And he cannot drive that race car, trying to get it to pit lane, but can't turn it. So now Blaine Aiken and our leader get together. The 051 gives him a shot. That is the battle for the lead. The 051 of Travis Moore and Blaine Aiken as one gets hit there big. That's Garrett Fox, who was running third. Now he drops back to the fifth position. Dakota Redmond up to third now. And once again, our leader gets turned around. He's 13th. Right now, only 8 cars still remaining on the lead lap as Garrett Fox has to tow to the pit lane as he's got a lot of damage. But our lead lap cars are Travis Moore, Dakota Redmond, Isaiah Proctor, Dakota Bro, John Forbes Jr., Julian Valadez, and Regan Gum. Only cars still left on lead lap. Oh, Travis Moore gets hit big time. He was our leader. The whole front end is gone off that car, if you see on the right front. No suspension, no tire. He's going to still try and drive it, though. Somehow going to make it work here with no right front wheel. I don't think that he's even aware that he does not have a right front. Yeah, he comes in the pit lane. And Regan Gum, he's our second place runner. Now he drops back, hits another car. He and the 420 there get together, and John Forbes Jr. will take the lead. So we're looking for who's going to finish 13th on lap 33. That's sponsored by JunkCarBlaster.com. There'll be a $15 award to the 13th place finisher on lap 33. We are on lap 22 right now. Dakota Redmond, a little bit of damage, but not too bad, as he is pulling out to a pretty good lead. Last year in this race, the leader, the guy who won, Gary Cronin, went, oh, it was our leader, Dakota Redmond. Hits a car coming across the crossover. And there is so much action. They are piling up in the crossover. Dakota Redmond has to go down the pit lane, and Julian Valdez will take over the lead position. Dakota Bro has moved into second, and he's about a straightaway behind. Travis Moore's right behind him. John Forbes Jr. in the fourth spot as he gets hit. Blaine Aiken, who's already been in the pits, and I believe he's taken one faster pair, he's back up to the fifth position. So things change so quickly here, as one almost got sent out. I think that might be one of our leaders there. That was Travis Moore, I think, that got sent out there. Let's take a look at just that hit that he got sent there. That was a big one. Tried to check up, but couldn't, and gets rolled. So Julian Valdez still out front. As we approach lap 33. Blaine Aiken now in second. He's almost one lap down. See him skirting it through there. John Forbes Jr. coming out of the pits will put him in third. Is already in an incident. Got to be careful exiting pits here. Another driver gets sent there. Forbes Jr. has to go directly back into the pit lane. Garrett Fox has now moved up to fourth. Garrett Fox not afraid to run through the middle. Dakota Redmond still in third spot. Blaine Aiken's up to second. When there's cars in a pack like this, sometimes they get piled up big time in the crossover. Ben Tunney, where is he running? He is currently in 20th. Started in the third spot, was looking very promising. Still a long way to go, though, as he and Jeremy Vanderhoof battle for the 19th position. And that looked like that was our leader there for a second, got hit, but continues on. Now Blaine Aiken looks like he's in the lead. as Valdez, not sure what happened, but somehow lost a position there. So Blaine Aiken is currently our leader. And 13th on lap 33, I believe, will go to Timothy Perkins. And that's going to be sponsored by JunkCarBlaster.com. We're on lap 34. They will review that at the end of the race, but I believe it's Timothy Perkins, as he is still in the 13th position. Thank you, JunkCarBlaster.com. Timothy Perkins was last year's second place finisher, and he is the top finisher from last year's race that's running here tonight. So keep an eye on him. Brady Powers, a big incident there in the middle, as Blaine Aiken continues to run away with it. Oh, these cars cutting through the crossover right in the middle of each other. That is hard to imagine. But we'll take a look. Oh, the cockpit as Aiken goes around. And that's our leader. Let's go back, take a look. There was our leader, gets hit, and then immediately after we had a couple more incidents. Right there. That was the 19. Who was running up there. Aiken still in the lead as Garrett Fox, our second place runner, has to go into the pits. John Forbes Jr. is now up to third. Some of these drivers are going to be running out of those faster pairs pretty quick. Oh, and Ben Tunney gets turned around. Dakota Bros up to the 5th position right now. Dakota Redmond's dropped back to 6th. And that looks like a big incident as he's all the way down here. Not sure what happened to him, but a big hit. And he gets sent up to the outside wall. And that car definitely having issues as Cameron Iverson drives by and takes that 6th position away. Brayton Laster has moved up to 7th. He's trying to save his faster pairs through this first hour. Tough shot through there as we watch with Brayton. And we'll take a look. This time it'll be out the right side as the cars will come around, and we'll see Brayton. The car is coming right on at him. Not too much issue. Now out the left side. Oh, one almost got he and the 9. That 9 was up front, Jeff Ward, for a lot of this race, but now he's all the way back in 28th position, several laps down. So Blaine Aiken maintaining his top spot. Chaos everywhere. If you can get out front, right now is where you're going to make up your laps. So everyone is continues to wreck and you don't get hit, you can get a big lead here, and it's going to be difficult with less cars because as we go, more cars are going to get taken out. They're going to use all of their faster pairs, and if you still got a few left and get hit late in this race, you're likely not going to have as much of an issue Cars everywhere in the middle. Valdez, he tries to get through as these cars are all bouncing off the outside wall. Forbes Jr. is in third. We'll go back and take a look. Our pole sitter right now running in the 12th position had dropped way back. Danny Cochran gets hit there in the crossover. Isaiah Proctor is 13th. He was running third at one point. Ben Tunney has won the real 3-hour race 4 times. Currently sits 17th. And he was very fast. And a couple gets hit. The 70 of Aaron Smith gets hit. And this crossover action is intense. There goes Aaron Smith once again. One got sent far and wide. That was the 44 and the 52 both. Cochran gets it back going. There went foot around. Someone sounds like they blowed up. I think that might have been the 23 of Timothy Perkins. Nah, yeah, I think he's able to make it to his pit. Several cars around right here. The one goes around. That's Tony Grogan. Cars battling hard. One of those is Frank Wade. He gets spun again. But he will continue on. Regan Gum has to go take a faster pair. He was 16th. Blaine Aiken continues to lead 54 laps in. And I was asking a lot of these drivers yesterday if they thought that qualifying straight in this main feature would be a disadvantage, considering they didn't get that extra 60 laps of practice. But Blaine Aiken was one of those that qualified straight in and did not race in the qualifying races. And he has proven me wrong as he sits out there in the front. And he is a lap ahead of second place, Julian Valdez. Garrett Fox is 3 laps down. Brayton Laster also 3 laps down. Dakota Bro in 4th. Actually, these two battling side by side. That is for position. We heard Brayton talk about, as he gets hit there, talk about him being conservative in this race. And that's exactly what he's trying to do. The 7 goes around. That was Aaron Spear. He's all the way back in 32nd. I don't know how some of these cars get through without plowing each other. They're just inches away from each other. R.C. Rigdon, who ran so well last night, he's all the way back in the 24th position. Can't have any more hiccups if he wants to have a chance in this one. We know that he is very fast. Cars piling up. That looked like the 51 went right through the Wade car. Brayton has dropped all the way back to 7th. Cameron Iverson is up to 8th position. Oh, and he gets hit. And that will, you hear that noise, that is that engine getting blown up. Isaiah Proctor will now move into the 7th spot. They will all pass Andrew Teep, who has to take his car to the pit lane. Joey Foots in 7th. And that is a race for position between him and Isaiah Proctor directly in front of him. Oh, as Proctor gets taken out. That looked like a big hit for the 23 as well. Let's go back and take a look at that one. Nope, a small hit for him. It was enough to have to go to the pit lane. Tony Grogan has now cracked back into the top 10. Him and Aaron Smith. Smith, our pole sitter, trying to drive back through the field, but has been involved in several incidents. That car just not as fast as it has been, and he will take it down the pit lane. It looks to me like he might be speeding down pit lane. Oh, a big pileup on pit exit. Dakota Bro involved in that one. Oh, when he gets T-boned by the 35. Let's take a look at this one. But from that left side camera, as he gets back going and then gets T-boned here by the 35. Boom! A big hit. And a big development. Blaine Aiken gets hit. He had to come in for, maybe he had to come in for fuel. He's been out there for a while. So now Blaine Aiken back on the racetrack. And he'll be on the same lap now as Julian Valdez, who just got hit. That right front suspension not looking good on that race car. And he will take it into the pit lane. To Blaine, that car very fast, trying to put as many laps as he can between himself and the rest of the field. As the 23 and the 52 both go around, the 051 hits him. So tight when they come through that crossover. So now Aiken will get back ahead by a lap or two. Valdez, who is second, he gets sent to the outside of the racetrack. Not sure what's happened here. I think he had just come out of the pits. Tries to drive through. Looks like he's still having some right front suspension issues. The 98 gets sent all the way out to the outside wall. We're still hoping to see our Pull It Downey Award nominee. We'll try and keep up with that as we go through. I haven't seen anybody get shot completely out of the racetrack yet. Morpheus Perry back on pit lane. Danny Cochran's up to the 15th position. These cars so careful to get through that crossover. RC Rigdon not far behind him. He's in 16th. He was fast last night. So I expect him, you know, if he can just keep his nose clean, he'll be a competitor at the end of this thing. Oh, his car's big time in the middle. Oh, the 98 gets hit again. Presley Sora back into the pit lane. Let's see if we can see what happened to him there. He was involved in this big incident. Gets hit twice, 3 times. And I think he gets hit again right here at the end. A 4th hit, a big hit. And now he'll have to get that car repaired. Jeremy Vanderhoof all the way back in the 23rd position. Hoping enough of the competition gets taken out for him to drive back to the front of the field. But he is 14 laps down, so he's going to need a lot of help. Dakota Bro, who was up there racing for like the 5th spot not long ago, is now all the way back to 24th. So that shows you just how quick it can happen. These cars get taken out, and all of a sudden, if they have to tow, I mean, that's 6-7 laps of time, maybe more. Looks like Rigdon gets hit there. He's still in that 14th position. The 420 just getting bounced around. And that is Aaron Gordon. He got hit a lot on this lap. Let's take a look at his lap here. I think he just got sideways out of this corner. Gets sent on around. You see the 25 gets sent. And he tries to find his way back, and then all of a sudden, boom! 2 cars hit him. And he will have to come in. Garrett Fox in the pit lane. He's 3rd in this race right now. So rejoining again after taking another fast repair. He had Timothy Perkins. So Blaine Aiken out there putting laps on people, seeing people crash directly in front of him. We take a couple of laps with our leader, Blaine Aiken. See just how treacherous it is out there. This right here is all that they see coming through here. They really can't see much out the right side. Oh, doesn't check up and just sends the 52. A lot of chaos right behind him. Joey Foote now on the pit lane. He was in 4th position, so he'll drop back. Presley Sora involved in another incident there as he's trying to make his way back up through, but just can't do it. Julian Valdez now in 2nd position, and Garrett Fox in 3rd, but he's spent around again. See what happened to Garrett Fox. Tried to go to the outside, but Vanderhoof already there, and he goes right around. Joey Foote back out on the racetrack. Currently in the 4th position. Brayton Laster's in 5th. Teep, who's been in the pits several times, it doesn't take much. He's 8 laps down, but he's in 6th position. Aaron Smith, our pole sitter, all the way back up to 7th spot, 9 laps down. Oh, and big carnage behind. This 420 has been sent around several times, but he's still running in the 11th position. Crazy enough. Danny Cochran's in 12th. R.C. Rignan's now back up to 13th position. Vanderhoof around backwards. Dakota Redmond's in the pit lane. He's 14th position now 15th as Isaiah Proctor gets by. Oh, and he gets hit by Vanderhoof hard all the way to the outside wall. And that was almost a Pull It Downey Award winner, but not quite, as he will head into the pit lane. We got to see somebody up in that catch fence. Frank Wade in 17th. Regan Gums now up to the 16th position. Timothy Perkins up into 18th. As Frank Wade directly in front of him gets spin, that'll move him up a spot. Dakota Bro involved in another incident. Let's take a look at that one. And that'll cause some suspension damage. He's 20th. Brady Powers is 21st. In the pit lane, we got Tony Grogan, who's coming back out. Ben Tunney. And Dakota Bro 23rd now. Jeff Ward qualified outside pole all the way back to the 24th position. Presley Sword 25th as he comes back out on the racetrack and immediately takes out second place runner Julian Valdez. Big hits again, that time the 10 for the big hit. Cody Mulryan in 26th. Jeremy Vanderhoof is in 27th position. Daniel Mosteller is 28th. Noah Allison still out there running in 29th. 30th is Cody Bullock in the 51. And the first car out right now, Xavier King, Aaron Smith, and Barrett Morton have all hit their limit on their faster pairs and are out of this race. "95 laps in, Blaine Aiken with a huge lead right now. We might be wondering if he can run more laps this year. Than Cronenwet did last year. We'll take a quick look. I believe it's 425 laps last year. For last year's winner, Cronenwet, Blaine Aiken already up to 97 laps, and we are 35 minutes in. So he is on pace to definitely exceed that. I believe he's on pace right now to run well over 500 laps. But now he gets involved in an incident. And that left front suspension is damaged. Let's take a look. A big crash. That's after he's already gotten through. Two cars sideways. Oh, and the 19 spins around. And that damages the left front. And he'll have to go in and take a faster pair. And he is in the pit lane, so that will help the rest of the field as Julian Valdez tries to reel him in. He's 3 laps down to Aiken. Blaine Aiken already back out onto the speedway. Valdez only able to capitalize a lap there as Aiken did have to take a faster pair, but didn't have to tow, and that's a big difference Let's try and find our Brayton Laster is in 6th. Oh, and somebody just blew up. I think that might have been the 54. So we do have a biggest mover award. And that will be the Joe Sheedy Memorial Award. So Brayton had definitely liked Joe Sheedy. Said he was an awesome dude that ran a lot of races with them on iRacing, on and off the figure 8. And unfortunately, they lost him earlier this year. So Brayton let me know that Joe Sheedy was a force to be reckoned with and was most known for starting in the back and being up front in the front of the pack in no time. So that Joe Sheedy Memorial Award, $20 given to the biggest mover. And right now, that is Julian Valdez running in 2nd position. He's gained 25 positions from the start of this race. Oh, as one got hit hard. Let's see if we can figure out who that was. That was a major hit. The whole front end goes off that car. .51, a bullet gets sent. Garrett Fox is still up into the 3rd position. Joey Foote in 4th as R.C. Rigdon goes around, and Frank Wade. Joey Foote up to the 4th spot. Aaron Smith. Oh, as we say that, he gets hit twice, really big. Can he continue? Will he have to take a faster pair? It looks like he will be able to continue with that car, but he was tonight's pole sitter. That drops him back 2 spots, but he had gotten back inside the top 5 for a second. And now he's in 7th. As the 10 just getting hit back and forth. Andrew Teep has now moved into the 5th position as Blaine Aiken back into the pit lane. I'm not sure if he was involved in one of those incidents or not. Too much to try and catch, but he's 6 laps ahead of Valdez right now. John Forbes Jr. down into the pit lane. And Valdez may have had a connection issue as he was running in 2nd spot. We're not seeing him in the race session. There he is. He is having some connection issues, but Valdez right now still out there in 2nd spot. He does have that biggest mover award secured if he can finish in the 2nd spot. Oh, and a bunch of cars go around, including Valdez. And he goes around again off the nose of Vanderhoof. And Valdez will drop all the way back to 4th as now Joey Foote, who's in the pit lane, is 2nd. And Garrett Fox will move into the 3rd spot. R.C. Rigdon gets sent up against the outside wall. But we'll continue on. Valdez trying to reel Garrett Fox back in. This is the battle for 2nd. Aaron Smith back in the pit lane. Travis Moore. He's moved his way back up to 7th. It's a revolving door in the top 10 right now. Travis Moore sideways, drifting that thing around the racetrack. Let's take a lap with someone back here like Cameron Iverson, who's been hit several times tonight. Cameron Iverson out of turn 2. Has to check it up. Doesn't want to get hit. Oh, and he and the 05 battling hard here. Oh, and he goes around off his nose. Let's see who is in here that we can pull in for an interview. We've got Garrett Fox here at the lap 117 mark. He's running in second spot. Let's see if we can get a word with Garrett Fox. Hey Garrett, this is Dakota in the broadcast booth. You got a copy?
Yeah, I got you.
Hey man, you're out there running second. It looks like complete chaos out there. What are your takes so far at lap 118?
Man, I wish I could travel in time and get to 3 hours over with. I can tell you that much. It's pretty crazy. It's there's not really much racing going on. I mean, the leader's got 7 laps on the field, and I can't do anything. You know, I can't do a damn thing about it because you can't really race anybody. And tires go away quick, and every chance you look, there's somebody hitting you or trying to spin you or whatever. You know, people blinking in and out. So it's pretty crazy. But I mean, we expected this, so we knew how it would be. We've run it before, but it is fun. I'm having a blast.
Yeah, we see you go around there. Is there anything that you do, or is it just crossing your fingers and hoping that Blaine has some bad luck that everyone else has already had?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, the only way you can really make up that many laps at once is to tow. You know, if he ended up having a tow or something, which obviously I don't wish that on him, but at some point that's about your only chance. So I mean, especially when he gets that many laps on the field, I'm about to get passed for second, I believe. So, oh, I'm taking fuel. So. Yeah, it's crazy, man. It's hard to keep track of everything going on around you.
Oh, yeah, no doubt. So good luck, and hopefully we'll be talking to you at the end of this thing. Hold on to one of these top 3 spots.
Appreciate that, man. Thank you.
Thank you. There's Garrett Fox. That was our 3rd place runner. Blaine Aiken is out front by a lot. Julian Valdez still in 2nd. We've got another award coming up on lap 130. Sorry, that's lap 180, so we've still got a little ways to go. The leader on lap 180, that'll be presented by Auto Repair, VinStickers.com. And right now, that leader, Blaine Aiken, on lap 123, unless there's some bad luck, and he's hit somebody. I think that was the 23 of Perkins. And we've seen this multiple times. Blaine has hit cars, and now he gets a big hit. Will that bend the rear suspension? Somehow he gets hit and just continues on. We've seen him hit cars in front of him, and they went and spun out, and somehow Blaine, his car, indestructible. And now a left front issue, and somehow it repairs. I'm not sure what's happening with Blaine Aiken's car here. That time he will have to go down the pit lane. Another big hit. So that will help the rest of the field a little bit, but Blaine Aiken right now out in front by quite a bit. Joey Foote's now moved up to 4th. Brayton Laster's in the top 5. Aaron Gordon up to 6th. He's had a lot of incidents tonight, but finds himself in that top 6. That's the 23. He gets spin a lot tonight. And there goes Aaron Gordon around all the way up to the big track. We see the 23. He's 19th. He's trying to find his way back to the front, but having a tough time going back-to-back for top 3s for Timothy Perkins. Presley Sora, who has been in a lot of incidents tonight, has bounced back up to the 16th position. Everyone he's racing is a lap ahead of him, I believe. Our pole sitter still sitting in the 8th position. Locks it up as cars go sliding across in front of him. Let's see if we can take a look here. Cockpit cam with our pole sitter, Aaron Smith. You see the chaos as he's trying to get through. Cars everywhere around this racetrack, sliding sideways, smoke. You see cars now in the crossover getting hit. And for me personally, I think these cones all over the racetrack would be distracting. Not only are you having to watch the cars that are coming through the crossover and not get hit, but these cones sitting out in the racetrack, you're expecting them to be in the corner. But see, they're right out in the middle of the racetrack there. A lot of race cars out on the pit lane. As you would look on our track map, the cars that are kind of faded out on the right side, that's the cars that are in pit lane. And Julian Valdez, one of those that is in pit lane. John Forbes Jr. is up to 8th right now. Andrew Teep getting another set of tires. Travis Moore's in 10th. And Danny Cochran's in 11th. An incident there at pit exit. Morpheus Perry's in 12th position. As we see Vanderhoof around again. He's 25th spot. It looks like maybe an issue. Yes, a right front issue for the 6th. Mosteller in the pit lane. Ben Tunney's in 27th. And I think he might be out of this one. Bill Allison's still out there running. Yes, Ben Tunney is retired from this race already. Right now 27th, but he's going to drop a couple more spots. Allison, Gum, and Bullock still all running behind him. There's Regan Gum. He's in the pit lane, and Cody Bullock several laps down as cars piling into this corner. Oh, and the 35 a foot. 2 cars go around, including Cody Bullock. Up into that outside wall. Let's get a look on the blimp cam. As they're going 4 wide. The 35 gets hit. The 52 gets hit. Sends them all up into the outside. Now that might be, as he flips, we'll know later who wins the Pull It Downey award, but that's certainly got to be a contender. Flips upside down for Cody Bullock. So Joey Foote in the pit lane again. He's in 4th. Garrett Fox is in pits. Said the tires are wearing out quick. Valdez, I think he's having some connection issues. He's the one that they're talking about is blinking all around. Blaine Aiken still out front. Ahead by 7 laps over Valdez, 9 laps over Fox, 10 laps ahead of Foote, and 12 laps ahead of Gordon, who has now cracked the top 5. A great run for Aaron Gordon, who's been involved in a lot of incidents. It's just trying to keep that nose clean. Someone's blown an engine in the middle. The 05 one goes around. That was Travis Moore. He'll continue on. Scottabro in 19th position. He is several laps down, takes a faster pair, gets out going. I think he's 20 laps down or so. Dakota Redmond trying to reel him in here and pass him for that 19th spot. Jeff Ward outside pole has now moved all the way back up to 13th after being way back in the 20s. Gets hit big time all the way across to the main wall outside of the speedway here at Irwindale. Cameron Iverson in the pit lane. He's 14th. Isaiah Proctor 15th. Frank Wade, we've seen him get wrecked probably more than anybody else, but somehow holding on to that 16th position. He has driven himself way back up through the field. There's two cars up here against the outside wall. One of those is the 51 of Cody Bullock. Might be having a bit of an argument there. We'll take a look and see how those cars ended up on the outside wall. I'm not really sure how that happened. And the 51 hits where the wall juts out. Not sure about that one. So let's see if we can get a word. I think Cody Bullock is here in the chat. Let's see if we can get a word with Cody Bullock. Hey Cody, this is Dakota in the broadcast booth. Got a copy?
Yeah, man, what's up?
Hey man, fun watching you guys race out there. Looks like you've had some incidents tonight. How many faster pairs do you have left, and what do you think your chances are maybe cracking back into the top 20?
Well, we got blessed this year, actually. We have unlimited, so I got as many as I want. But top 20 is going to be a challenge. I mean, the guys in front of me aren't too many laps ahead of me, but it's just getting to that crossover, man. It's a little worse. I've seen it the year before. I mean, there's a lot more guys than we had last time, and there's no give and take like there was last year, and it's interesting to see how it's changed. But no, it's not too bad. I think I get back up there. Just gotta keep it clean for maybe 10 laps, get some laps back. But other than that, it's been pretty fun.
Absolutely. Hopefully you get back up there. Good luck. And do you think it's just bad luck for everyone else, or has it just been bad luck for you here, or do you need that bad luck from everybody else? What I'm saying.
I mean, I need a lot of bad luck to happen. I mean, actually, I have 260 incident points, and we're only, 56 minutes into this thing. So, I mean, it need a lot of things to go my way in the next 2 hours, but it's positive. I just hope for my teammate Garrett Fox get up there and win this. I'm just kind of here driving around, keeping him company, hoping to get a top 20 out of it.
All righty, good luck, and hopefully we'll be talking to you later.
All right, man. Thank you.
Thank you. And there was Cody Bullock. He's sitting 30th right now, and he is over 30 laps down. As Blaine Aiken, our leader, continues to stretch his lead. We're on lap 151. And see, it's things like that where it's just good luck for Blaine Aiken tonight, as everyone else, their luck has run out. And we are almost reaching the 1 hour mark. Garrett Fox with an issue coming through the middle of the track right out in front of Brayton Lasser. He and Vanderhoof gets together, and Garrett Fox hard into the outside wall. We did, in that last interview, we did get a little information that we didn't have before. I think they were supposed to have 10 faster pairs, but with the way that this thing has all needing that new session, they had to reset up everything. I think that has come down to making unlimited faster pairs. So that's why we're seeing, like he's talking about, no give and take, because people can just come in and get another faster pair. So reckless abandon into that center part as Blaine Aiken just continues to stretch out this lead. Brayton Laster's up to the 6th position. Valdez has dropped all the way back to 4th, and Aaron Gordon, I think he's my surprise of the race at this point. He's tied with Valdez, and he started one position further back than Valdez for that Memorial Award, the Joe Sheedy Memorial Award, and that's whoever moves up the most. So both Gordon and Valdez have both moved up 23 positions, and that tiebreaker would be who started further back, which would be Aaron Gordon. Isaiah Proctor's into the 18th position. I think we have Cameron Iverson. He's sitting sideways there trying to get back going. We've got Cameron in our chat here. Let's see if we get a word with Cameron. Hey Cameron, this is Dakota in the broadcast booth. You got a copy?
Yes, I do.
Hey, you're up to 13th position. We're about to reach the end of the first hour. How is your race going out there? We've seen you get spun around a couple times.
It's been pretty chaotic, but it's been a lot of fun. It's just trying to hang on and time the intersections right. I've had a lot of good close calls and a lot of bad. I wouldn't call it close calls because I get hit, but just kind of managing my car right now, trying to survive all I can.
How are the tires wearing? We heard someone earlier talk about the tire wear was pretty excessive. Do you see that out there in your car?
With the setup I made for the car, it's really meant for short run, which was a mistake. So after about 6 or 7 laps, my tires were starting to get really tight and push. So it's kind of worked out the few times I have gotten wrecked and been able to put new tires on it. But on long runs, it's been really killing my speed, and I kind of have to pull over and let everybody by.
Well, you're now up to the 12th position. We've got 2 hours left to go as we are right now at the 1 hour mark. What do you think you can get out of this thing? You think you can get all the way up to the win, or are you hoping for a top 5?
If I can finish in the top 10, that would be amazing. I had to go through the last chance race today, so just being here is kind of a blessing right now.
Absolutely. Well, good luck. You're in 12th, and I definitely think you can get to that top 10 pretty easy.
Alrighty, thank you guys.
All right, have a good one. Smoke everywhere in front of Cameron Iverson. Oh, his cars get sideways. The 35 involved in that one. And that was Joey Foods. He'll pull into the pit lane. Blaine Aiken involved in it too. You see, here's the difference for Blaine Aiken and Joey Foote. You see these guys that are out front. They're pulling into the pits, taking their fast repair. It's unlimited fast repairs. So a lot of these guys are still out here driving when their cars are busted. And when they could just come in, take their fast repair and go. But they go out, they drive with their cars all busted, and then something happens, then they have to tow. Like their car gets, you know, their engine blows, something like that. Aaron Smith still in the 6th spot. See, Danny Cochran's now cracked into the top 10. And it's difficult to set up a car for this style of racing. These street stocks, you know, when you get iRacing, you get the street stock car. That is the rookie car. So everyone knows this car, but they race mainly on short tracks. Sometimes you get like a Charlotte, something like that, but you don't really get, you know, a figure-8 race. You don't run road courses or road course style races in the street stock very often. So you'll see the 98 of Presley Sora gets hit again. He's 19th. There goes the 23, a big hit. He's been sent several times tonight. So when these guys are setting up their race cars not able to go very long as they're wearing these tires out, turning left and right. So right at the 1 hour mark, we run about 165 laps. Let's take a look with the old calculator. We're currently on pace to get 495 laps. And we'll see if that pace gets better or worse at the end of the second hour, or maybe in the middle. You know, last year, 425 laps for the leader. So Blaine Aiken on a blistering pace. Isaiah Proctor up to 17th position. And we'll take a look. We do have that award to give away at lap 180. And that'll be the leader on lap 180. Will be given the Auto Repair VinStickers.com award. And right now, Blaine Aiken out to a big lead, gets hit, somehow able to make it through there. It's just wild to see his luck versus some of these other drivers. Oh, there he gets hit. Somehow able to continue on. He in the 10 of Iverson sideways. It's Blaine Aiken. Chaos in this crossover. Oh, he gets hit. You see him shifting. Not seeing a lot of other people doing that. When he gets hit, shifts down and jets out of there. Let's take a look. Dakota Bro right now 18th back into the pit lane. Tony Grogan all the way back to 25th. Daniel Mosteller, 26th position in the number 87. Noah Allison still racing, 27th. Cody Bullock back in the pits, 28th. And our drivers that are out, Ben Tunney, Regan Gum out of this race. Xavier King, Aaron Spear, Barrett Morton all out of tonight's event. Danny Cochran coming back out of the pit lane. Right out in front of a bunch of cars. One of those, Dakota Bro. I think the worst luck, if we had a worst luck award, it's got to go to Timothy Perkins. We've seen him backwards. He and both RC Rigdon have been spun around so many times tonight. Timothy, who finished second in last year's race. Dakota Bros moved all the way back up to 15th, so. I mean, at this point, if you can run 20 laps without having to take a fast repair, you're going to gain some positions. All these drivers talking about give and take, because we do have that lap 180 leader award presented by Auto Repair VinStickers.com. We were on lap 181, so our leader at the end of lap 180 is Blaine Aiken. A big hit to the left front. He's going to have to try and get back to the pits. That car having a difficult time turning. Brayton Laster goes around. Oh, and he spins Garrett Fox. That's the second place driver off the nose of the leader. So thank you to AutoRepairVinStickers.com for your sponsorship. Garrett Fox trying to get as many laps back as he can. He was 9 down at one point, down 7 now, as Blaine Aiken pulls back out onto the racetrack. Valdez is third, Joey Foote in fourth, and Aaron Gordon in fifth. And there goes the 23 around, and Aaron Smith, who just pulled out of the pit lane, gets immediately hit. But he will be able to continue on. Let's take a lap with Morpheus Perry. Well, maybe not. There he goes around. Let's see if he's got to go to the pit lane. I think that's where he's headed. So let's take a lap with Jeff Ward, who's currently running in 12th. These drivers battling hard for position. Cameron Iverson not far behind. He's 13th. Jeff Ward now moves into 11th. There's Valdez. Joey Foote's in 4th. A lot of cars directly in front of him. The 19 goes around there. Isaiah Proctor, he was fast the other night. Oh, a big head-on hit with a 24. Oh, and another hit. Let's take a look from the cockpit cam from Isaiah Proctor. We'll go all the way back to the start of this wreck. Gets sent there. Spinning around, tries to get back going, has to get it back down into first gear. He'll pull out here as he's trying to wait. Didn't see that car. Watch that car just emerge out of the smoke. You can't see him at all. And then all of a sudden, here you go. Bam! Then tries to get going, gets hit a third time. Unfortunate luck for Isaiah Proctor. Joey Foote around with Frank Wade. Foote around again, sent it in a little too hard into the corner. You see those brake rotors glowing bright. He's got the front brake set up high, trying to make this car turn. And the one gets hit, Tony Grogan. And the only driver that's in the top 3 last year that's in the top 10 today is Brayton Laster. He's currently running an 8. A lot of chaos. These cars getting sideways. So many cars getting hit in the middle. Travis Moore's up to the 7th position. Oh, and he hits the 24, who's just had some very bad luck tonight. Noah Allison, he's been hit several times. Having a hard time finding a place to get spun back around. Now let's see if we can take a lap with Morpheus. Oh, That's twice now that I'm trying to go with the Morpheus Perry, and he's had a wreck. Maybe we'll try it back again later with the Morpheus Perry. And Cameron, we just talked to him a minute ago. He's up to the 12th position. Let's see who else we've got. Maybe we can get a little bit of a talking to. I think we've got Dakota Bro in the chat. Let's see where he's at in the race. Right here, he's back in the pit lane in 14th position. And let's see if we can get a word with Dakota Bro. Hey, this is Dakota in the broadcast booth. You got a copy?
Yeah, I got you, buddy.
Hey, you're having a pretty decent run. You got knocked back to the back of the field. You made your way back up to 13th. What do you think your chances are to get back into the top 10? A lot of chaos out there right now.
Yeah, it's very chaotic, man. Oh, and just trying to do. It's kind of started 20th, way up to third, passing for second. I got
kind of breaking up a little bit.
Toes. I've had a couple toes here and there. I'm trying to just survive. That's all it's about.
Absolutely. Well, good luck going forward. We're almost halfway through. What are some of the takeaways that you've seen so far coming through that intersection? Have you learned anything about trying to not get hit?
And my VR kind of went out on me at the start of this race, so I'm running without a VR right now. Kind of hard to kind of glance over and see that crossover. Just all about timing and competitors, whether they're good or not.
All right, well, good luck, and hopefully we'll be talking to you later.
All right, thank you, buddy.
Thank you. And Dakota immediately gets sent around sideways. And he's on the same lap with the driver in front of him of Jeff Ward, but Jeff about to put him another lap behind. We are 200 laps in. An hour and 15 minutes into this race. Cars everywhere out here. All right, dare we try it? Should we try to hang out with Morpheus Perry? Let's take the risk. Oh, nope. Nope, never mind. Morpheus is wrecked. We'll try and get back with Morpheus Perry in a couple of laps. Blaine Aiken out front. We might just have to quit trying with Morpheus because I don't want to cause him more wrecks. Seems like that broadcaster's curse might be on Morpheus Perry tonight. But Blaine Aiken with a huge lead right now. Garrett Fox into the second position. Not seeing a lot of movement on the front right now. Aaron Smith and Aaron Gordon have kind of been battling it back and forth. Gordon has a wreck in front of him. It looks like some damage to his car. He in the 70. Aaron Smith is in 5th. Now has a lap advantage over Aaron Gordon. Gordon doing his best to avoid all this chaos at the crossover. Trying to see who else we might be able to talk to. Cody Mulryan, he's one we haven't talked about a whole lot. He's currently 15th, 34 laps down. Wesley Sora. Involved in a lot of incidents early in this race, is now into the 18th position. Oh, a big pile up right in front of him. Let's watch this battle from his view. The 85 gets sent around. That's second place, Garrett Fox. And a big hit there on the right front. That'll damage that race car. And he's going to have to go to the pit lane. We will take a look here from the tower. There's an hour and 41 minutes remaining. This will give us maybe a better look. Where some of these drivers are running right now. Blaine Aiken is 8 laps ahead. Valdez 10 laps behind. Joey Foote 11 laps out. Aaron Gordon is 22 laps behind. Smith 23 laps behind. Braden Laster is 25 laps out. Travis Moore is 26 laps behind. 27 laps down is John Forbes Jr. Teep is 27 laps down as well. Battling between 27 and 28 laps down. You see the leader, Blaine Aiken, come out. So really the top 4 are the only ones still really in contention here, as Garrett Fox is now 9 laps down, Valdez 10, Foote in the pit lane. I think he's 12 or 13 laps down. We'll see as he pulls out of the pits. "13 laps down for Joey Foote. Everyone else 22 or more laps down. To this man, Blaine Aiken, and you see that's happened a lot where he comes through, he just clips people, never slows down. Very wild. Somehow does not cause damage to that race car. RC Rigdon with a big hit there. Let's take a look. Coming through the crossover. A hard hit to the outside wall. Garrett Fox also back into the pit lane. Joey Foote trying to capitalize here as Fox all right, let's try and see what's going on with Morpheus Perry. We tried this a couple times before. Let's take a look. And Morpheus Perry is damaged. I think he's going to be heading to the pits. maybe we'll, oh, and another incident from Morpheus Perry. So we'll try and get back with Morpheus Perry and see where he's doing. He's up to 13th, so he's got to be doing good when we're not looking. That's the thing, is that he's not bad. He might wreck every time we've got him on the screen, but he's 13th. When we're not looking, this guy's got to be the fastest on the racetrack. Cameron Iverson back up to the 14th position. Now he'll pass Morpheus to get into the 13th. Said he was trying to get into the top 10. Teep is in 12th. He's in the pit lane, so maybe Cameron can catch him up. We'll see. Timothy Perkins is in 18th. Him and this 6 racing hard. Somebody get hit there hard. That was a 35. And he's having to go back to the pit lane. Doesn't want to tow. Let's take a look at what happened there. That was a big hit, I'm pretty sure. Him and the 85 who was in second, both with a big hit. And Joey Foote trying to get it into the pit lane, but he's going to have to tow. Is back to 4th. Fox back in will be in front of Valadez, but they are on the same lap, both 11 laps down. And some damage for Blaine Aiken. Sends it through the crossover as cars coming from every direction. Valadez looks like he took the wide lane around. I'm not sure if that's legal. Didn't get hit, just sent it too far. But Valdez takes the long track around. I guess it wouldn't be, it's the longer way around, so he will get back in and immediately gets hit at the crossover. So he's back out there in the pit lane. Garrett Fox in the pit lane too. And Blaine Aiken continues along. There's Morpheus Perry on the outside. And see, Morpheus is faster than our leader. When we're not looking, this guy's fast. He's 13th. Let's take a look. Morpheus Perry got the cone stuck under him, and the leader goes around. Morpheus showing that speed as we are 5 minutes away from halftime. The 21 of Valdez goes around. He's second. They're going to need Blaine Aiken to have some serious bad luck. He's going to have to tow. And that might be it. Will that car be able to continue? Yes, somehow. But around he goes again. Fox is in the pit lane, so through all this, Aiken is gaining time. We are 231 laps in, as we are 3 minutes away from 90 minutes in, and we will see what kind of pace we're on for the end of this thing. Dakota Redmond right now is 15th position, and he will head back into the pit lane. Presley Soares still out there in 18th. Cameron Iverson, we talked to him earlier, wanted to get a top 10. That car quite damage, though. Timothy Perkins is up to 17th after the incidents that he's had. We'll try and get a word with him after the halfway mark. And that's second place runner of the 021. Perkins faster than him, so if Perkins can get a little luck on his side, he's got the speed to maybe gain a lap or two on his own by the end of this thing. Definitely has the speed. Frank Wade's into the 19th position. Isaiah Proctor into 20th. Brady Powers is 21st, and R.C. Rigdon 22nd. Tony Grogan 23rd. Jeremy Vanderhoof is up to 24th. He was further back than that. Daniel Mostello 25th. And Noah Allison 26th. Cody Bullock still out there in 27th. And Danny Cochran is going to be our first driver out of this race. We see just a slew of crashed cars in the middle. We'll take a look here for a second at just the crossover. See if we can see some big incidents. We've got 30 seconds until the midway point. It's wild to me. I think it's crazier, honestly, to see the cars go so close and not crash. Perkins gets spun out again. There goes the 24, Noah Allison. Cars getting hit left and right in this crossover. Now we're at the midway point. Our leader, Blaine Aiken, has run 239 laps. On pace right now for 478 laps. Was actually on a faster pace earlier. The pace was 495 laps at the 1 hour mark. Now it's 478. So I think that's got to give you some hope if you're some of these guys further back. You just got to keep your nose clean, because Blaine is getting hit as well. So, but Garrett Fox in the pit lane again. Valdez trying to catch up. Joey Foote right now out there in 4th spot. And Aaron Smith back in the pit lane holds the 5th position. And let's see who we can get a word with. We've got Timmy Perkins in here. Let's see if we can get a word with Timmy, as he is currently in the pit lane. He'll pull back out. Let's see if we can get a word with Timmy here. Hey Timmy, this is Dakota in the broadcast booth. You got a copy? Kind of hard to hear you there, but you're running up there in 14th. I think you've had the most bad luck today, but you've got your way almost back into the top 10. What are your thoughts out there so far as we reach the halfway point?
Man, it's just crazy, to be honest with you.
A lot of action there in the crossover. We're hearing a lot of not much give and take tonight.
Yeah, there's not a lot, man. Definitely none in the crossover.
Well, is there anything that you can control or anything that you can do to benefit yourself tonight and maybe get back into the top 10?
just try to be easy, and hopefully a lot more cars get hit, man, to be honest. That's what I'm hoping for.
All righty. Well, hopefully we'll be talking to you at the end of this race, and good luck going forward.
Appreciate it.
And that was Timmy Perkins. He's currently in 16th. And he's currently battling with a lot of these guys for position. And yeah, last year's runner-up. And he is several laps down back there. Just got to try and stay out there and not get hit. Perkins is 39 laps down, but 8th is 31 laps down. Brayton Laster currently 9th. He's 31 laps down, so I mean, it wouldn't take that much. I mean, you're already up into the 30s of laps down, so you think that you should be able to at least get back up here if you don't get hit much. But as we take a look at our scoring tower, this will give us a little better look. Yeah, Jeff Ward in 8th, directly in front of Brayton Laster. Those two racing for position, 31 laps down to the leader. And Joey Foote, he was up there only 13 laps down. And right now is 20 laps down, so he might start falling subject to some of these drivers behind him who are now 23 and 26 laps down. So Joey Foote gonna have to watch that crossover as he's starting to fall out of contention with the top three, Aiken, Fox, and Valadez. Several cars trying to check up at the same time, and they both end up hitting each other. Blaine is back in the pit lane. He's taking a set of tires. And that's one thing. Blaine is running out there so far, or for so long, that he's having to come in and actually pit for tires and fuel. And nobody else is really having to do that. They're getting hit and coming in with damage all the time and getting fuel and tires when they do that. So Blaine actually right now might be on a tow. He's been in there for quite some time. This is good for Garrett Fox and the rest of the field. As Garrett comes around and gets another lap back. We got Dave Haskell in the chat asking, is it only Camaro bodies? Yes, iRacing in the street stocks currently have only the Camaros. But if you listen to the Dale Jr. download recently, Dale Earnhardt Jr., who is a executive at iRacing, has talked about wanting other cars besides just the Camaro. So maybe that will be in the future for iRacing to have multiple bodies out there. But right now, only Camaros. We see Blaine Aiken moving back out onto the racetrack. Sends it in. Saw the cars coming, and what a shot for Blaine Aiken. And Garrett Fox right there. Let's take a look. Fox is now 10 laps down, so he gained 3 laps through that. Needs to gain a whole lot more as one gets shot to the outside. One of those was the 24. As he'll head to the pit lane. A lot of smoke out there on the racetrack. Getting kind of hard to see some of these race cars. And there's the 23 back to the pit lane. Perkins right now is 16th position. Still holding the biggest mover. Currently that Joe Sheedy Memorial Award. Right now, Julian Valdez up 24 positions from the start. Takes some damage there, but able to continue. We are past halfway, 1 hour and 21 minutes remaining here in the 180-minute figure 8 race. And Joey Foote 19 laps down. He's only 1 lap ahead now of Aaron Smith. 51 of Bullock with a big hit to the outside wall. And I think we've got 3 more people in the chat to try and get an interview with tonight. Let's see if we can get a word with maybe RC Rigdon. Let's see what he's got to say. I think he's well back here, 18th position. And gets hit again in the crossover. And let's see if we can get him in the chat. Hey, RC, this is Dakota in the broadcast booth. You got a copy?
I'm here, sir.
Hey, out there, you're 18th right now. You were very fast last night, and you're putting down some good laps. How'd you get back to 18th? I know some of these drivers talking about not much give and take in the crossover.
Oh, there's not right now. There's a few guys that just aren't even trying to hit the gap, it seems like. Overall, it's a pretty fun race. We still got a long way to go, hour and a half. That's probably roughly 200 laps or so. I think we can at least pull a top 10 here. It was a rough early half, but we were able to savage something out of us.
Oh, yeah, you're definitely in the spot. You're only about 7 laps or so, 10, 12 laps behind 10th, so definitely could get there. You said that you didn't think there was much give and take in a crossover right now. With unlimited fast repairs, do you think that will get any better over the course of the rest of this hour and 19 minutes?
Yeah, because at some point, I think, you're going to get tired of wrecking. Oh, no.
We see you go around there. Oh, gets plowed into again. Yeah, I can understand getting tired of wrecking. Looks like you're gonna have to take that one.
That's kind of what it's gonna boil down to. People are gonna want to start racing. So.
Absolutely. Well, good luck, and hopefully we'll be talking to you here in a little while.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. And that was RC Rigdon, currently in 18th, and a lot of these drivers kind of saying the same things. Not much give and take in the crossover. Blaine's still out there running 10 laps ahead of the competition. Jeff Ward, he started out front and was in the back of this race. He is the guy that I think everybody should be looking at, because at one point was way down the list of runners, but since, I don't know, well, never mind. I was going to say maybe he's found something as to not get hit so much in the crossover, but gets hit right there and knocks him back to 9th, but he has come way back up through this field, and he's only a couple of laps behind 5th, so it's possible to see Jeff Ward back into that top 5. He was our outside pole winner, and our pole winner, Aaron Smith, you see he's got some damage, but he's in 5th, 20 laps down right now. As he heads in, doesn't want to take that tow. Aaron Gordon will come back out onto the racetrack. And our leader, Blaine Aiken, did have a 13-lap advantage at one point. Now he's only 9 laps ahead. As Fox goes back into the pits, though, that will help Blaine Aiken gain that advantage back. Valadez will now move into second spot. Garrett Fox back out on the track. He will hold the second spot because he came out in front of Valadez. Cars sliding everywhere in that crossover every single lap. Oh, a big hit. And that was our second place runner, Garrett Fox. Take a look here. Oh, another big hit. I haven't really seen a car get shot all the way up into the outside fence. They asking about Timothy Perkins. He's out there. He's had a lot of bad luck tonight. Trying to get back into the top 10. He's 5 laps out of the top 10 right now in the 14th position, but he was down outside of the top 20 for a while. Hoping that some of that early bad luck will come back around. Timothy Perkins heads into the crossover. Blaine Aiken with a 9-lap lead. Valadez does pass Fox for second. Joey Foote still holding on to the 4th position, but he comes back to the pits as a battle ensues. These two battling for position, Aaron Gordon and Aaron Smith. And we'll watch these drivers battle it out for a top 5. Gordon pulling away now from Aaron Smith. A lot of it comes down to when was the last time you got wrecked and went in and got a set of tires. As there's our leader, Blaine Aiken, sideways. He comes out right in front of Smith. And I gotta say, Blaine Aiken, he's been the best to not get hit left and right, but I don't think he's the fastest car on the racetrack. We've got a couple of cars that are putting down some good laps. Like Aaron Gordon right now might be the fastest on the racetrack. He or Jeff Ward. Ward's now up to 7th. There's 2 right behind them. Blaine Aiken's one of them. Another big hit. I think he got hit with the 15. Cody Mulryan, who goes into the pits. So Blaine Aiken, a very damaged race car. Only 7 laps now, the advantage over Valadez. So all that, good luck that happened in the beginning for Aiken starting to come back to haunt him now, as he is getting some bad luck more and more and more every lap. Aiken was 13 laps ahead, but now only ahead by 7 laps over Valadez. Cars wrecking everywhere in front. Oh, and another big hit, and Aiken immediately gets hit again. Valadez still in the pit lane. Garrett Fox out there running, trying to pick up as many laps as he can. Gordon looks like his car is damaged. Yes, the toe knocked in severely on that race car, as he will head back into the pit lane. Aaron Smith in the pits. He's in 6th. Jeff Ward, he's the one that I said you need to watch, and he gets spun around, but I don't think that's going to cause too much damage, as he is trying to reel in both Gordon and Smith. They're in the pit lane. Ward able to make it through there. It's 4 wide coming through him at the crossover. Jeff Ward, he's only 2 laps now. No, sorry, 3 laps behind Smith for the 6th spot. And I think we're going to see Jeff Ward getting back into the top 5. Valadez still in the pit lane, as Garrett Fox comes around to take 2nd back away from him. Blaine Aiken still with a 9-lap advantage. Oh, what a big hit there, but doesn't seem to slow down Fox as he gets right through. Oh, never mind. That did affect his race car. Will he have to tow? Didn't want to get hit, but he will have to go into the pit lane. Valadez back out, but now 11 laps down. As cars go sliding, that looked like the 25. John Forbes Jr. Oh, and he just spins out Cameron Iverson, who's in 12th. John Forbes Jr. in 9th. Yeah, definitely not much give and take as Blaine Aiken back into the pit lane. Fox will now get back up to 8 laps down. This is just absolute chaos. I can't tell if it's getting any better or if it's getting worse, as cars wrecking left and right. I think we may have gone through more fast repairs than laps tonight for some of these drivers. Both Aaron Smith and Aaron Gordon are now both within 20 laps of the lead for the first time in about an hour, with the bad luck from Blaine Aiken, our leader, 5th and 6th, starting to reel him in. So Aaron Gordon in 5th. Valadez and Fox swap positions again as Fox gets spun out. The battle for 2nd is on as Valadez and Fox are both on the same lap. And Fox around. you got to think that there's probably some of these guys that are starting to get pretty mad. We are almost 2 hours in, and a lot of wrecked race cars. A lot of faster pairs being used. Cars spending as much time in the pits as they are on the racetrack. Joey Foote has dropped completely out of the top 5 as now he's all the way back to 6th. Aaron Smith and Aaron Gordon have both passed him. And Jeff Ward back in the pit lane. Travis Moore in the 051 is out there running very well. I think we've got one more person, 2 more people that we could talk to. Brady Powers is one of those. Let's see what he's got to say about all this. Hey Brady, this is Dakota in the broadcast booth. You got a copy?
Yes, sir.
Hey, you're out there running in 20th, a lot of laps down, but what are your thoughts on tonight's race? Seems like a lot of chaos, especially there in the middle.
Oh yeah, there's just a lot of chaos, a lot of stuff. But honestly, if you can practice your times, practice your runs through the crossover, you can get a lot of laps back.
Yeah, especially if you can just not get hit, but that seems like it's easier said than done.
Oh yeah.
You know, in the broadcast booth, we can't hear what people are saying inside the game chat. I was saying a minute ago that if I was in this race, I'd probably be getting kind of mad with as many times as we've been getting wrecked. Is everybody having a good time, or are there people getting mad?
Nah, we haven't had anybody get mad. We've actually been having a good time, making jokes, cracking jokes, and a lot of apologies getting thrown. So everybody means good, no harm, good fun.
All right, that sounds like a good time to me. Well, good luck, and what's your goal? You are in 20th right now. You've got just over an hour left. What are your thoughts? You're 52 laps down in 20th.
I'm trying to get at least the top 15 by the end of this.
All right, sounds good. Good luck, and maybe you'll get there.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. And that was Brady Powers. We got one more person in the chat we'll try and get to before this is over. Got a lot of people watching tonight. If you're watching on Facebook, we appreciate it. If you could give this video a like, or give us a like on our Facebook page. Also, if you're watching on YouTube, if you give us a thumbs up or subscribe, we'd appreciate it. Thank you for tuning in. We are down to just 1 hour and 4 minutes remaining. Blaine Aiken, 10 laps right now in the lead. Some of that has dwindled. Let's take a look at what lap we are on. We are lap 301. So right now, averaging about 152 laps per hour for Blaine Aiken. Brayton Laster is battling with this 25. Oh, and Timothy Perkins goes around. So I thought there would maybe be a little more tempers, but no tempers. Everyone out there having a good time. It's just, you know, I guess what can you expect when you come into something like this? You know you're going to get hit. You know you're going to get wrecked. Oh, and a big hit. That looked like the 25 or the 15, actually. Yeah, he gets hit. Let's take a look. Aiken still first place. He's about to catch Valdez again. Put him another lap down. Jeff Ward up to the 7th position. And Joey Foote is the driver that's in front of him. And those guys are all 7 laps ahead of him, so he's got a little work to do to try and catch the drivers in front of him. But Jeff Ward is on the move right now. Andrew Teep has found his way back to the top 10, 33 laps down, but currently inside that top 10. Behind him by 1 lap is John Forbes Jr. Dakota Bro was right behind him. He pulls into the pits. So John Forbes Jr. will take the 11th position. He's trying to get back into the top 10. And Morpheus Perry in 13th spot, having a good run. He's kind of been staying in this 13th position for quite a while, as we are down to 1 hour remaining, 60 minutes left out of 180 minutes here in this figure 8 finale. Who do you think is going to be our biggest mover of the night right now? Julian Valdez in second, 3 laps ahead of the next driver behind him. He's gained 25 positions. Aaron Gordon's gained 23. As we take a look, 309 laps, and that is a pace of 154.5. So now we're on a pace of 463 and a half laps as Aaron Gordon goes for a spin. So this pace has slowed over the run here. We were on pace to get 495 laps after the first hour, somewhere around 470 after the midway point. Now we're on pace for 463 laps. So that has slowed down. I'm going to expect somewhere around 450 by the time this is over. Blaine Aiken back into the pit lane. So drivers trying to reel him in. And Aaron Gordon there. Jeff Ward doing his best. He's 25 laps down. And Garrett Fox has had some issues, but everyone else right now having the issues, and he is out there running while both the drivers in front of him in the pit lane. So trying to gain as many laps back as he can. He's 5 laps behind Valdez, who's back out on the racetrack now. When you see that up there, 58 to go, that is minutes. We will clarify. As Valdez goes around, Brayton Laster in the 9th position. He said he's going to be conservative. He's done his best. Right now, the best running driver from the top 3 of last year's race. He finished in the 3rd position last year and right now is in 9th. The driver that finished runner-up last year, Timothy Perkins, is in 17th, and just the luck has not been in his favor. Gets hit again. That spins him back in the right direction, though. Dakota Redmond is in 14th position. And I think he's the only one we've got left in the chat to talk to. Let's see if we get a word with Dakota Redmond. Make sure we can hear him here. Hey, Dakota, this is the Dakota in the broadcast booth. You got a copy?
Yeah, I do.
Hey, you made your way up to 14th position. What are your thoughts out there as we're inside the final hour of this race?
At this rate, I'm just trying to get my laps back. I mean, I started this race doing pretty decent, but after, I'd say we were in the first, after the first hour was over, I was on a VR headset at first, and it decided to die on me. So I am now sitting here playing on the TV with my neck kinked as it can be, and at this rate, I'm just trying to get this over with.
Yeah, 56 remaining. You're 14th right now. What do you think you're going to be able to get out of this thing? You think you'll be able to get back into the top 10?
As hard as it is to see this crossover for me right now, I'd love to, but it's not as likely as it would be for someone who can look left and right and see where they're going.
Absolutely. Well, good luck, and hopefully we'll be seeing you here at the end inside that top 10.
Thank you.
All right, Dakota Redmond there in 14th position. We definitely want to give another big shout out to our sponsors. Indy Auto Recyclers. Anyone in the Indianapolis metro area that has a piece of a crap car just laying around, hit up Indy Auto Recyclers today to get a cash for your junk car. You can find them online at IndyAutoRecyclers.com. So check them out, especially in the Indianapolis area. And Aaron Gordon, a bit of bad luck, has dropped him back to 6th. Joey Foote, who was having issues earlier, has now run back up to 5th. And Fox, who was there in 2nd place, has now dropped all the way back to 3rd, but he's 13 laps down. He was 8 laps back, so he's lost 5 laps to the leader. And these other drivers are reeling in all of the top 3. Aaron Smith, our pole sitter, was well over 20 laps down, is now sitting at 16 laps down. Doing his best to get back through. He's up to the 4th position, having a battle with this 24 car. Joey Foote is 17 laps down, as he was seeing a lot of chaos directly in front of him. Oh, gets hit and pushed up against the outside wall. I think someone got hit and sent into him there. And he will continue. And he'll get back by Aaron Smith, who had to pit. Aaron Gordon is still out there. He's currently 23 laps down, but right behind him is Jeff Ward, who has been the fastest car on the racetrack for most of this race. But he hasn't been wrecked or had to tow. The second half of this race, he has really pulled in the gap and is trying his best to get into the top 5. And he's now within 1 lap of Gordon, who pulls back out onto the speedway. And a bit sideways. Gordon battling with that 2nd place car, Valdez. And he does get passed by Jeff Ward. Jeff doing a fantastic job. Aaron Smith now pulling back out on the racetrack. He's 4 laps behind Aaron Smith. Brayton Lasser has dropped out of the top 10. And that puts John Forbes Jr. back in, but an incident involving John Forbes Jr. into turn 1. He will try and get back going. Dakota Bro is now cracked back into the top 10. He's in 9th, and he is moving his way back up to the front. It's a big incident here in the center section. Cars getting hit left and right. Dakota Redmond's sitting in 14th, trying, like he said, trying to get some of his laps back. Cameron Iverson in 15th. He was trying to get back to the top 10, but an incident there with Dakota Bro. Travis Moore into the pit lane. He's in 8th position. As now Aaron Gordon and Jeff Ward both come into the pit lane. And these two battling for position. Ward passes Aaron Gordon in the pit lane for position. You see Gordon pulling out of pit lane first. These two are going to come back out battling side by side. The 420 with a little bit of a cut track there jumps back in. Oh, as Jeff Ward barely makes it through. Oh, as they go sliding sideways. One of those that went sliding sideways was Joey Foote, our 4th place competitor. And this is now going to be for position. He and Aaron Smith, this yellow car right behind him. A lot of these cars on different laps, but we're seeing some battles for position starting to shape up here in the last 50 minutes. Right now, we're watching Joey Foote and Aaron Smith, the second, battle for the 4th position. Aaron Smith trying to reel in Joey Foote. As Gordon had to go back into the pit lane, that will give Jeff Ward that position. 6th place now for Jeff Ward. 5 laps behind this battle. Joey Foote and Aaron Smith side by side. Aaron Smith was our pole sitter, so he knows how to get it done. He knows how to put together some very fast laps. As he does get ahead of the 35 and starts to pull away a little bit. Oh, as these two, the 15 and the 70, make some contact there. The 15 sends another one around. That's Cody Mulryan. He was involved with RC Rigdon. Those two in 16th and 17th positions. Jeff Ward right now, the fastest car on the racetrack for at least the last hour, and he's made up a lot of laps. Now only 23 behind the leader, trying his best to gain as much as he can. As that time he gets hit, sent all the way to the outside wall. and he'll have to come in and get some damage repaired. Aaron Smith, he gets hit hard, and he'll have to tow, so that's big for Aaron Smith. Let's see this incident involving Aaron Smith. Right here, the 51 hits him, and that damages the left front as he tries to get to pit lane but can't do it, has to tow. So Aaron Smith now will pull back out 18 laps down. Joey Foote just in front of him, slinging it in there. The 98 was very fast yesterday, but with some bad luck has found himself in 20th. Presley Sora trying his best to move up through the ranks. Now in 19th as Brady Powers went to the pit lane. Timothy Perkins, we've seen him backwards probably more than anybody else. But this guy knows how to get it done on the figure eights. Finished second last year. But today has just not been his day. Aaron Gordon remains in the pit lane, drops back to 7th. And we'll see how many laps he'll be down when he pulls back out. 28 laps down, so now he and Travis Moore are going to be battling for position, that 051. Aaron Gordon right in front. This is the battle for position, for the 7th position. Oh, Ward gets hit again. Can he get that car back to pit lane? So the fastest car of the night, not able to capitalize on all that. Joey Foote back in the pit lane, so Aaron Smith will hold on to that 4th position. Ward needed to be out on the racetrack as Foote was in that pit lane, but they're going to come out at the same time, and Ward not going to gain any time on Joey Foote through all that. $15 back into the pit lane. That is Cody Morryan. He is up to 16th now. Andrew Teep up to the 13th spot. He was in the top 10 there for just a few minutes. Brayton Laster has found his way back into the top 10. 31 laps down. And the position right in front of him, that is for 9th. They are on the same lap. Dakota Bro and Brayton Laster. Oh, as Brayton gets sent sideways, but able to save it and continue. Oh, Brayton with just a great run through that as Chaos through the crossover sends cars in front of him, behind him, left, right, and able to make it through. Let's see if we can take a lap with... Let's go with Joey Foote. Oh, gets hit. You can hear when that axle or something is broke. It's hard for the car to drive. We'll now jump in with Aaron Smith. 420 kicks sideways. Smith is 18 laps down. Smith still into the 4th position. He's a lap ahead of Joey Foote. Morpheus Perry, I think he had a tow right there. Andrew Teep back to 12th position. Travis Moore having some issues. Was in a battle for 7th position, but just keeps getting hit. Is now falling all the way back to 10th. Brayton Lasser in 9th. There's a shot that he could get all the way back up to 7th, as he's only 1 lap behind 7th of Gordon. Dakota Bro gets hit there. Brayton Lasser needs to catch a whole lap on him, so that's looking promising for the 180. As yes, Dakota Bro has some engine damage. You see the smoke rolling out of the back of that car, and he will take it into the pit lane. Joey Foote still back in the pit lane again, got hit again. In our top 2, Blaine Aiken and Julian Valadez both in the pits. So Garrett Fox trying to catch up as much as he can while he's got this opportunity. I have some statistics on some of these drivers. Blaine Aiken is a rookie, so he has not done this race before. Garrett, I know, ran last year, finished 9th, so he might get back-to-back top 10s. As Brayton, with the big issue, has fallen out of the top 10, now into 11th. And Dakota Bro has moved all the way up to 7th position. But some more issues for that race car. Can't get control of it. And he might be taking it all the way around the racetrack the backwards way. Dakota out here doesn't want to take the tow. That's why he's doing that. Oh, hits the end of the pit wall. He might not have a choice. So when you see drivers trying to do that, it takes like 3 minutes to tow, and now he's going to have to do that. You see that? He's instantly in his pit, but if in the sim, it will take 3 minutes for that car to get towed to pit lane. So he had moved up to 7th, but now already back to 11th. As Travis Moore, who was having some issues earlier, he now moves into the 7th position. And this is where everyone's racing for. Right now, 7th is 32 laps down, 8th is 33, 9th is 33 laps down, and 10th is 34 laps down. I think 11th right there with them. 11th is 36 laps down. 12th is 36 laps down. 37 laps down is 13th. 38 laps down for 14th. So everybody between 7th and 14th are pretty close together. So an issue getting hit in that center section. Will definitely have an effect on their finishing position. Jeff Ward right now kind of on an island by himself, 24 laps down, and he is 9 laps ahead of the driver behind him and 5 laps behind the driver in front of him. This right here is a battle for position that's been going on for quite a while. Aaron Smith is in 5th and Joey Foote is in 4th. These two drivers on the same lap, doing their best to not get hit. Now side by side into turn 3. one hit with Morpheus Perry as Joey Foot sends it out to the outside wall. Let's take another look at that one. And couldn't tell which way Perry was going. You see the hands working left and right. Aiken is now 8 laps ahead. Valdez in second. Garrett Fox in third. Smith 19 laps down. Joey Foot still in the pit lane. We'll see how many laps he's down and how close Ward is to catching him. He is 22 laps down, so Jeff Ward 24 laps down, only 2 behind now. That top 5. Ward, the fastest car on the racetrack. I said about an hour ago that I thought that Jeff Ward was going to drive back into the top 5. That was back when he was around 10th. And is now sitting in 6th position, only 2 laps behind that 5th position. Let's find the closest battle. Looks like Brayton Lasters. One gets upside down there. Brayton involved in it. Let's take a look at this incident. That was a big one. I think we want to watch the 87 here. I don't think people saw him as he had blinked out there for a second. But then the 180, he gets spun. People trying to avoid that wreck, comes back onto the track, causes a big pileup down into turn 1. But Brayton now running in the 9th position. Dakota right in front of him again. So these two battling hard for that 8th position. They went back and forth several times. They've been a lap ahead, a lap behind. And Dakota here in the 52 is definitely the faster of the two, as the 35 a foot goes around again. Smith had an incident, had to go into the pits. Now he's only 1 lap ahead of Foot and only 3 laps ahead of Ward. Both Fox and Valdez both into the pit lane. Our leader Blaine Aiken still out there on the racetrack. 32 minutes remain. Brayton Laster with a big incident has him outside of the pits. I'm not sure what happened there. He was trying to back into his pit. Some of the things that these drivers go through to try and not tow. But that was not one that worked out for Brayton Laster, as he did have to tow, and he'll sit in the pit lane for a little while. We'll try and find the closest battle. Andrew Teep right now in 10th. Travis Moore about a half a lap behind. This is the battle for that final top 10 position. Let's take a look. Last year, 10th place was 36 laps down, and it was Andrew Teep who finished 10th, 36 laps down. Right now, Andrew Teep is 38 laps down and running in the 10th position. So Andrew Teep on pace to do as well as he did last year. The driver that was 20th last year was 91 laps down. That was Jacob Evanson, who I don't believe is running with us tonight, but 20th tonight. We'll take a look. Is 80 laps down, so about on the right pace for 20th. He's 80 laps down. Last year it was 91 laps down, but we still got 30 laps to go. And let's take a look at our lap count. 383 laps. Now we're on pace to get 459 laps. As Andrew Teep goes around. And John Forbes Jr. into the 9th place. I think he passes by him. Braden Lasser is still in 12th. That looked like Joey Foote involved in that incident right there. Back to the pit lane he goes. So Joey Foote back out onto the racetrack, and he will be 23 laps down, 1 lap ahead of Jeff Ward. And the 85 of Garrett Fox goes around. 30 minutes remain. Will anything happen to Blaine Aiken that'll cause him to lose 10 laps? I mean, he got out to that incident right there involving the 54. I'll have to back up and get back going. But he was 12 laps ahead. At one point, now only 10 laps ahead, so the pace, everyone has kept pace with him. It was that first half an hour where he jumped out to a 10-lap lead, and it stayed there. So you got to think maybe if things had been different in that first 30 minutes, did Blaine Aiken win this race in that first 30-minute session? Several cars getting pushed to the outside there. Let's take a look at what happened for this incident. As we look at our crossover cam. About 8 cars involved in that incident. Brayton Laster was one of them. He's the one that shot all the way to the outside wall. Third place runner, Garrett Fox, into the pits. Joey Foote will pass Aaron Smith as he gets hit. Well, let's take a couple laps around with Jeff Ward through turns 1 and 2. from Fairdale, Kentucky. Oh. He does a fantastic job of not hitting that car coming through. We've had a lot of drivers say it's a lot harder to see out the left side. Because of the window net. And it is in the way quite a bit. Smith in the pit lane. One lap, the difference between Smith, Foot, who's now in the pit lane, and Jeff Ward still out there running. Was this the incident that Jeff Ward needed? Joey Foot now pulling back out onto the raceway. Just a lap or so difference, Joey Foot and Aaron Smith. Oh, as the 23 gets sent around, Smith gasses it up, gives it a little too much, and ends up doing donuts in the center of 3 and 4. We'll get back out onto the racetrack. But now he is on the same lap with Joey Foot. Garrett Fox involved in another incident. Smith is almost a lap ahead of Joey Foot, who's doing his best to catch him. A lot of action here in the middle. Incident up in the outside, two cars caught together. And Foot right now is reeling in Aaron Smith as we see Garrett Fox head into the pit lane. Jeff Ward doing his best. If he can pass Smith, I think that'll put them within one lap of each other. That yellow car, the 70 in front of him, is Smith. Oh, the car pulls right out onto the middle of the racetrack. Who was that? That was the 51 of Cody Bullock, who is 24th. And he gets hit so hard, he gets sent all the way out onto the speedway. Can't control that car as another one passes by. I think that was the 98 that went around the outside. Presley Sora. Jeff Ward is in the pit lane after that incident. And that will put Joey Foot pulling farther ahead of Ward. I think that was our leader that was in the middle of the crossover. He's going to have to get out of there. He's in the middle of the danger zone. Gets hit multiple times. There goes the 180 of Laster around. Smith back into the pit lane. That bodes well for Foot, but now he gets hit. Can he get back going? He needs to capitalize. So Smith in the pit lane. No, Foot will have to go in a pit. Jeff Ward gets hit. You see that left front tire. He'll have to go in a pit. That thing is busted. Aaron Gordon, who was up there in the 5th spot, he's trying to capitalize off all these other drivers having misfortunes now. But he sits 31 laps down. All these other drivers in the 20s. Smith still in the pit lane. Foot back out there racing. The 05 with a big hit. See if we can see just what happened to our leader. And that sends him all the way out to the outside wall. And now he'll sit in the pit lane. Aaron Smith finally pulls out. We'll see where this puts him lap-wise. I think Aaron Smith and Joey Foote are going to be on the same lap. Ward will be one lap behind both of them. Ward's still the fastest on the racetrack. We'll take a look at the last time. Ward ran a 21:02. Fox with a 21:31. Everyone else above a 22. Actually, Gordon runs a 21:66 and Dakota Bro 21:93. So Aiken with a 24:56 is just doing his best to not get hit. But Jeff Ward, the fastest car on the racetrack, because we've got one upside down. Let's see if we can figure out who that car that was upside down was. I think that's RC Rigdon. Yeah, let's see what happens to him. Looks like he had some front suspension damage. Oh, just hits him up against that center pylon, and right over he goes. Morpheus Perry is now up to the 12th position. Has been doing a good job of trying to get back into that top 10. He's not far out. Right now, Morpheus Perry sits 43 laps down, so he's 5 laps out of the top 10. So Laster 4 laps ahead of 11th. You got to think that he's probably pretty comfortable, as Morpheus Perry and the 98 of Presley Sora go around. Riding along with Braden Laster. We'll see what he sees out in front of his race car. One coming back across the racetrack. Several cars wrecking all around him, and he's trying to get through it. Let's go back. Our last running driver right now is Frank Wade, I do believe, 22nd. Actually, Brady Powers still out there in 23rd. Cody Bullock 24th, and Isaiah Proctor, our first driver, out of the race. Everyone else behind him out. So all the drivers out right now: Isaiah Proctor, Tony Grogan, Jeremy Vanderhoof, Danny Cochran, Ben Tunney, Regan Gum, Xavier King, Aaron Spear, Barrett Morton, all out of the race. The last car running right now is Cody Bullock in 24th. Last year, our last car running was 112 laps down, and Bullock is 134 laps down. And it was Frank Wade was the last car running, 112 laps down. Right now, Frank Wade is sitting in 22nd. Try and get an update on his laps down. I believe he's over 100. Yes, 111 laps down for Frank Wade, 112 laps down last year, finishing 22nd. Right now he's 22nd again, 111 laps down. So this race might seem like utter chaos, but it is a lot on par with last year's 180-minute figure 8 race. As you see the 51 of Cody Bullock around again. And Cody Bullock, I would like to see how many incident points that Cody Bullock has got. Sideways again. I wonder when the last time that maybe he took tires, or if he's just, with the amount of spins he's got, is it just damaged those tires where it's hard to hold it in a straight line. But he's running 24th. He's drifting every corner. Oh, and he gets hit right there big time by the 051. And that's Travis Moore in 11th. I don't think 51 of Cody Bullock took too kindly to that, as looked like he might have been trying to hit him there. Let's take a look. Yeah, I think he might have been trying a little something there. We'll see. Right now, all of our top 3 are in the pit lane. Blaine Aiken, with 15 minutes to go, is in. Julian Valdez now coming back out onto the speedway, and Garrett Fox, he just now pulls in. So everyone behind them trying to gain some laps as we get going with only 15 minutes to go here of the 180-minute figure 8 finale. Garrett Fox, car is just going everywhere. It seems like it would be very difficult to even complete a lap for me. Some of these guys, like Blaine Aiken, more power to you, man. This is incredible what you're doing out there. Aaron Smith doing a good job not hitting the cars around him. 51 of Cody Bullock, kind of a weapon out there right now. I think he and the 051 are having some issues. But the 051 currently sits 11th. That's Travis Moore. Him and Morpheus Perry are on the same lap, so this is the battle for position. Perry trying to pass Travis Moore for 11th. And I think that was, somebody went around there. It was Aaron Smith, but he gets back going. Ooh, he and the 15 very close there. Valdez back in the pit lane. Blaine Aiken out front by 11 laps. And this 51 and 051 battle continues. These two seem to be intentionally wrecking each other lap after lap. Garrett Fox will hit the pits. Aaron Smith still out there in 4th. Foot in the pits, and Jeff Ward, he's now 30 laps down, so looked promising for him to get back into the top 5, but I don't think he's going to be able to make it. And the 051 with all that has dropped all the way back to 13th. He was looking to maybe get into the top 10, but not going to happen. 10th right now in the pits. That's Dakota Bro. He can't find his pits, I don't think. Brayton Laster up to the 9th position. A lot of cars get hit in the middle, including Julian Valdez, our second place runner. Fox, though, in third is in the pit, so he's not able to capitalize on the issues for Valdez. Joey Foote running in 5th position. Oh, he gets hit, and that's our 5th and our 2nd place competitor going together there. Joey Foote with another big hit. Able to drive to the pit lane. That's not that big of a hit because he'll be able to come in, take that fast pair, and get immediately back out on the racetrack. Travis Moore back in to the pits. See where he crashed. He and the 85 get together. I think he just gets hit in the center section. Oh, gets hit by the 87 and sent right into the middle. And back into the pit lane. So now he'll come back out onto the racetrack. And the 52 will blow right by him. Smith out there by himself, 22 laps down. Don't think he's going to be able to move forward or backward. Fox is only 2 laps behind Valdez. And Julian has had a lot of bad crashes in the last 10 minutes or so. But so has Fox. So Fox has got to figure out a way to capitalize. He's back into the pits immediately. Jeff Ward comes back out onto the racetrack. He's trying to stay ahead of John Forbes Jr. right now. Forbes Jr. was outside of the top 10 for a lot of this race, has snuck his way back up to 7th, and is going to be battling Jeff Ward before this race is over, I feel, for that 6th position. Joey Foote only 2 laps ahead of Ward for the 5th spot. So the battle for the top 5 is still on for John Forbes. Oh, as he and Dakota Bro make contact, the 98. Sora also involved. Forbes Jr. will head to the pit. Aaron Gordon. As we are heading into the nighttime. He sits 8th. I don't think he's going to be able to catch. Well, he might be able to catch Forbes. He's only 33 laps down. He's still got a shot at a top 5. Definitely got a shot at 6th place. Eight minutes to go. Timothy Perkins continues to get hit. Travis Moore hanging on to the 13th position. Dakota Redmond in 14th. Cameron Iverson 15th. Oh, and he gets hit in the middle, and that is 2nd place. Julian Valdez, and he is on the same lap with Garrett Fox. Can Fox make the move? He's only a little ways behind, and Valdez has got a lot of damage. Car's wrecking in front of him. Can Fox see Valdez? He can. He can see him directly in front of him, that white and green car. This is the battle for second position. Cody Bullock 4 wide there. Oh, as Garrett goes around and Julian goes around. Both of them get sent around. Garrett's going to be able to benefit from that as he will pass Valdez for second. That's a wild way to get a pass for position, but he will take it. And Valdez holding on right behind him. Both choosing not to pit. As Fox trying to get around Cody Bullock, and he gets hit. Sent sideways. Can he get it back going? Side by side now. Nose to tail, actually, for the second spot. Valdez and Garrett Fox, 5 minutes to go. As our leader Blaine Aiken still out there, 13 laps ahead. Garrett Fox gets hit in the crossover. Julian Valdez will go back by and send Cody Bullock up into the outside wall. And I think that's about the only way to pass Bullock at this point, is to just flip him on his lid. Valdez doing all they can to just continue. He's going to have to head into the pits as Garrett Fox already in there taking his faster pair and a set of tires to set up for this last 4 minutes. And I don't think Valdez took tires. He's going to gain a lap on Fox. Yes, 1 lap ahead now for Valdez. Oh, and he just sends him right in as Valdez checks up, and Fox sends him right into the crossover to get hit. Well, that's one way to get it done. All right, we're inside 5 to go. Let's give your field rundown. Your leader with 4 to go by 13 laps is Blaine Aiken. Julian Valdez currently in second, and he's about a half a lap ahead of Garrett Fox. Aaron Smith right now in the 4th place, 21 laps down. 29 laps down is Joey Foote, who gets sent. He's in the 5th place. And in 6th is Ward, who passes by Joey Foote for that 5th position. So Jeff Ward, with 3 minutes to go, now finds himself back into the top 5. And I said that an hour ago. I thought he was going to get back to the top 5, and then I kind of given up hope. But now he finds himself there with only 3 minutes remaining. Pretty impressive, as everybody in the top 6 in the pit lane except for Jeff Ward, and now I think he's going to have to head there. So Joey Foote going to have an opportunity to get back by. John Forbes currently runs in the 7th position. All these drivers, Foote 30 laps down, Forbes 31. Ward will now be 32 laps down after his pit stop. Aaron Gordon is right there with him. He's 32 laps down, so 4 cars within a lap of each other. 5th to 8th. Dakota Burrow runs in the 9th position. Brayton Laster rounds out your top 10. In 11th is Travis Moore in the 51. Morpheus Perry in 12th. Andrew Teep running in the 13th position. Dakota Redmond will run in 14th right now. In 15th and in the pits is Cameron Iverson. 16th running right now is R.C. Rigdon, and he's come a long way to get back up to that 16th position. Cody Moore Ryan in the 15. He's running in 17th, excuse me. Timothy Perkins, last year's runner-up finisher, currently in 18th. His big hits there in the center section. Presley Soar runs 19th. Daniel Mosteller in 20th. 21st is Noah Allison. Frank Wade, 22nd. The last car still running is Cody Bullock in 23rd. And we've went through your cars that are out of this race. So we are down to the final minute. And we'll take a look at our lap counter. Lap 453 with 1 minute to go. Last year we run 425 laps. So we ran an extra 30 laps with a minute left to go. And Blaine Aiken he's going to be your winner. No one else is going to be able to catch him. And the battle right now is for that top 5 position. Joey Foote and John Forbes Jr. battling for it. Because I think Smith might have got sent there. No, that wasn't him. But Joey Foote right now in the 5th spot. And we are waiting for it to call the white flag lap. Should be within the next 4 or 5 seconds as Blaine Aiken will come around. We'll see if it gives the checkered flag next time by. The time has expired. Actually, I think we've got about 40 seconds remaining, so it may run a couple more laps. I'm thinking 3 to go. Fox and Valdez are on the same lap. Fox here, Julian Valdez a half a lap behind, so Garrett Fox might come home in second. Oh, he and Jeff Ward with a little bit of contact. And Blaine Aiken, who's done so well keeping his car clean, 15 laps the advantage. Ian Valdez, that's 3rd place that he just puts another lap down. Oh, a little contact with the 10 sends him wide, and that's going to cause some damage for Blaine Aiken, who is on the white flag lap. All he's got to do is just come back around and cross the line one more time. He's going to wait to try and pass cleanly as his car is pretty well destroyed. And his race might go on for a little while longer if he cannot complete the last lap. That car is destroyed. Garrett Fox continuing to run some laps. Now I believe it's over. Blaine Aiken is our winner. Not sure he ever took the checker flag. I'm still getting scored white flag. The cars are just running all over the place. So I'm assuming your top 3 finishers are going to be Blaine Aiken in the 05. Garrett Fox will come home 2nd, and Julian Valdez in 3rd. This car is destroying each other out there. All right, let's see if we can get a word from our top 3 finishers. Find where to type this in here. All right, so our biggest mover that I want to get our friend's name wrong. The Joe Sheedy Memorial Award for the biggest mover will be Julian Valdez, who comes home 3rd, gaining 24 positions. So a big shout out to Julian Valdez, who comes home in 3rd. All right, let's... The Julian will come home in 3rd. Let's get a word with Julian. Hey, Julian, this is Dakota in the broadcast booth. You got a copy? I think you got your mic muted. There you go. Got me, Julian? Hey, Julian, this is Dakota in the broadcast booth. You got a copy? It doesn't seem Julian is able to come through. We'll try and come back to you, Julian. Let's try and move on to our second place runner. I want to get his name up here. All right, our second place finisher, Garrett Fox. Let's see if we can get a word with Garrett. Hey, Garrett, this is Dakota in the broadcast booth. You got a copy?
Yep, got you.
Hey, 180 minutes. That was wild, coming all the way down to the end. But you end up passing Julian there with just a few minutes remaining to come home second. What are your thoughts? You came home ninth here in this race last year. You get second this year. What were your thoughts about 180 minutes of this?
It was crazy. I really, honestly regret, and I'm sure everybody else does too, the unlimited fast repair thing. That made it way worse than it probably should have been. I wish we would have stuck with 10 or whatever it was. So, but nonetheless, it was still fun. Tried my best to, gain some ground on Blaine there. He's just a really lucky guy, it seemed. And every time, anytime I would have issues, he would too. Vice versa, he would have an issue. I'd try to catch some ground on him, and then I end up getting hit or something too. I couldn't really make up any time. So once it got to be about 20, 30 minutes left, I kind of realized I was just going to be racing for second at that point. So, kind of get confused a few times. You get a meatball flag and you got a pit, and then I go into the pits and then it wants to tell me, I get my black flag cleared and I don't have to pit anymore. So that happened a lot. It's chaos, I guess is the best word, and confusing, but it's still fun. It gives you something to do and a nice little paycheck too. So.
Yeah, absolutely. You run this race twice now. I'm sure we'll be doing this again next year. What can you take away from this race that will maybe help you gain that 15-lap difference next year?
I guess I need to talk to Blaine and figure out what kind of superstitions he's got going, or how how his luck is, how he's getting that, because I don't honestly know what I could have really done different. Obviously everybody was wrecked just about, just as much. You get wrecked a lot and kind of out of your control at some point. So I'm sure he had the same issues and had a lot of strings where he was getting wrecked. And he ran a good race. He was fast, and I felt like I was a little bit quicker, but not enough that it would ever make that that big of a difference. So he jumped out to an early lead and never had a chance to get back to him. Hopefully next year, if we try this again, I'll have a little bit more luck on my side. Try to be a little bit more careful. I guess it's hard, but that's all you can do.
Yeah, well, you run a great race. You started up front. You finished up front. You got anybody you'd like to shout out or thank after this second place effort?
Yep, I want to thank 5-8 Designs Gadget Solutions, my dad James, Cody, my teammate. So he's trying to figure 8 stuff out. It sounded like he might have had some beef or something going. I don't know what's going on with him, but he sat through here, hung out with me, and we had a good time and just trying to race and have some fun on a Saturday night. So appreciate him sticking around, hanging out. My dad hopped in Discord and hung out with us a little bit. So, and then you for putting the broadcast on and always sacrificing your personal time for us to, be able to watch this kind of stuff. And then definitely Brayton for putting the race on. So.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it was a major success, and I'm sure we'll be seeing you again next year, and I'm sure we'll probably have you on the channel for other series going through up until then.
Yes, sir. I'll see you Tuesday. I should.
All righty. You have a good one, Garrett.
You too. Thanks, man.
Thank you. That was second place finisher Garrett Fox. Let's try and get with our winner, Blaine Aiken. Hey, Blaine, this is Dakota in the broadcast booth. You got a copy? I think you got your mic muted there, Blaine, if you can hear me.
Yes, sir, I can.
Oh, there you are. Man, what a phenomenal run. That first 30 minutes, you got out to a pretty big lead. Everyone was crashing left and right, but somehow you were able to drive through that center section, the crossover, and not get hit as much as everyone else. Was there some kind of secret to getting through there, or was it just luck?
Man, I think the odds are just in my favor tonight. After I took the lead there, and I kind of maintained it the whole race through there. So, I think the odds are definitely in my favor there.
Yeah, you kept the car clean. It seemed like a lot of times, you were able to kind of hit people with your nose as they were coming through, and it wasn't affecting your car too much. So I don't know if there was some kind of secret to that, or if it was just luck of the draw, I guess.
I think it was just luck of the draw because I definitely got some damage off of it. I just hit it just right just to make it through there.
Yeah, I don't know. Are you still in the sim, or are you able to look at the results of that and tell us how many incident points you had? Because you had to have had less than everyone else.
Oh no, actually, I'm already off, but
Okay.
I think I had 700-ish toward the end there. I had a lot of incidents toward the end of the race.
700 incidents for the winner, so I'm sure someone had over 1,000. But man, that was super entertaining. 180 minutes, and I think you led probably 175 at least minutes. I'm not exactly sure when you took the lead. I know it was early on, but you led almost the entire race. I think last year our winner led 316 of 425 laps, and I think we run about 460 laps, so I'm sure you led the most that's ever been led in this race. How does that make you feel coming out of this one?
It makes me real confident. Hopefully they put on some more shows like this. I'll definitely be interested to join back with them.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll be doing this again next year. Hopefully you can come back and defend this crown. You got anybody you'd like to shout out or thank after winning this long 180-minute figure eight finale?
Oh yeah, I want to thank all my real life sponsors that helped me out. DHP Racing, SP Carburetors, Semper Built Chassis, John Epley, Jim Johnson's Automotive, Bowling Green Trust Supply, Russell's Printing, and Holy Trinity Lutheran School.
Absolutely. Well, hopefully we'll be talking to you next year, if not before that. Great job. Congratulations on the win. And yeah, we'll be seeing you next time.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. And I think we've got Brayton Laster in the chat. We'll pull him up. Let's get his name up here. So you know who we're talking to. All right, Brayton Laster. Let's see what he's got to say. Hey, Brayton, this is Dakota in the broadcast booth. You got a copy?
Unfortunately, I do, buddy.
Hey, man, you had a great race. You come home in the top 10 after, finishing third here last year, but you come home 10th, back-to-back top 10s. A phenomenal run for you. A great event overall. I think it was a whole lot of action. And what are your thoughts about the event overall? 3 days of racing. I think about 8 hours of content on Throttle Up Racing Network. So what are your thoughts on just how this event went altogether? Maybe your race too.
I want to sleep, I'll tell you that right now. That was probably the most physically endurance race I've done. I've done 8 hours at Nürburgring. So yeah, that was or at least on iRacing, that is. So that was pretty rough, not gonna lie. It's something different this year than compared to last year's. We had the new iRacing damage model, so it was a lot more realistic model than last year. I think we saw that with last year to see cars get hit in intersections. They'd go flying about 850 feet up in the air. I don't think we really saw that this time around. Cars were actually taking the impact and they were kind of crumbling in and getting suspension damage, and that came a big part of it where you'd have no steering. You'd have to take a tow, and last year was kind of you get hit and they have to worry about rolling over on your lid. So I think that was a big difference compared to last year than this year, and I don't think a lot of people were really able to expect that. We had a lot of Wi-Fi issues. Drivers were just appearing out of nowhere and just driving through people, which we've dealt with that here in the iRacing Extreme Figure 8 Racing Series platform for about 3-4 years now. So it's nothing new, but I think it was honestly a pretty good event. We had 33 drivers. All 33 showed up after some technical difficulties, but we got that figured out. I was a little concerned. My Oculus battery said it was low with about 40 minutes to go. I wasn't sure how low was low, so we were lucky that we finished. I don't know what percentage it was at, but I knew we were pretty low. My mom did come in halfway through, give me some vitamins and a cup of coffee, so that was nice to take while I was taking tires and fuel. But yeah, it was a pretty successful event, I'd say. I think we had 25. Yeah, I actually put it 24 drivers there running at the end. I'd say Proctor being the first one out. And he left with about 20 minutes to go, so Brady Powers the last one running there. So it was a good event. We had a lot of rookies, a lot of newcomers. But I think it was a pretty solid event overall.
Yeah, you mentioned that the new iRacing damage model and not seeing cars flying out of the track. I know we had an award that was the Pull of Downey Award. I was trying to watch for someone to really get shot out there, but like you said, I didn't really see that. There was a lot of hard impacts, and people did get, kind of hit up towards the wall. You said you had some awards to hand out. What are these awards, and who's going to get them?
Yeah, starting off with the infamous Pull of Downey. I think everyone's favorite award goes to the first driver that flies out of the track and lands out of the track on the catch fence. I didn't really see nothing or hear nothing. We have 2 possible winners for that. From what I've seen, this is not official. I heard Ben Tunney got hit pretty good and ended up in a catch front somewhere. He had some difficulties where he didn't take a fast repair. He accidentally unselected it, so he had 38 minutes of repairs, and so that ended his race, unfortunately. So somewhere before that, though, he ended up in a catch fence. And then Morpheus Perry got hit into the opening in the wall, which I think is the greatest thing I've ever heard, and he got hit to the pits. So one of those 2 will probably be the winner if I can go back and find them and find that nobody else got hit. Then we got Aaron Smith, the rookie, the newcomer, hasn't ran anything with before figure 8. He's showing a lot of speed this weekend, but he came absolutely out of nowhere in qualifying to set fast time with a 20.015. I was really excited. I was hoping we were going to have an official qualifying session hit the 19-second mark. We had Garrett Fox and Jeff Ward hit it in practice earlier this weekend. And I was really excited. I was really hoping we could do it. And just so close, but congrats, Aaron, there. The newcomer, really. New kid on the scene. A lot of new kids on the scene were actually very fast. We had the closest field I think we've had, with the exception of Barrett Morton. Everybody was in the 20-second range compared to last year when we had 5 cars in the 20-second range. So I think that right there was pretty staggering. Blaine Aiken, I apologize for butchering that. I was racing for 3 hours, so he's dominating performance. Absolutely dominating. He led 397 laps. He started 6th, I believe. Had one of the quickest times of the race, I believe, too. I believe 4th or 5th quick overall, legitimate lap. So absolute dominating performance. Of course, he's going to get the highest finishing rookie of the race and the leader on lap 180. Both of those awards presented by AutoRepairVinStickers.com. Noah Allison with the Junk Car Blaster Mystery Award. The Mystery Award ended up being the most incident points. And Noah Allison definitely gave everybody a run for their money, and then some, by hitting everything except for the pace car, which I think he probably would have hit if he had the opportunity. With a whopping, this is a number, for anyone that's familiar with iRacing, their jaws on dropping here. This for reference, I believe the most we had last year in 180 minutes was about 600 incident points. Noah Allison took home the cake and then some with a whopping 891 incident points.
That's insane.
Yeah, we had 3 or 4 guys in 800 range. We at the half-hour point, we were checking on a lot of drivers throughout the whole race, how they were doing incident point-wise. At right about the hour and a half mark, we had a couple drivers hit 400, and we jokingly said, "All right, time to go for 800." I didn't think they'd be able to do it, but unfortunately, they proved me wrong. So, that's a pretty staggering number. As far as least incident points, while still running at the end, ironically, I got that, which I also got that last year. I had 502, which the average. I realized everyone was extremely high up this year. I don't know if it's because faster pace. We had a couple more cars than we did last year, so I'm not quite sure what happened there. For 13th on lap 33. That award coming also from junkcarblaster.com. Not really sure who got that. I'll have to go back and replay and verify that because the iRacing map graph is a little funky there. Highest finishing veteran, of course, Garrett Fox. That pretty impressive second place run. Kind of came out of nowhere those last 4 or 5 minutes to steal second place there from Julian. So that was pretty good run there from Garrett. He's run a lot of races with us. He's our most winningest driver with the iRacing Extreme Figure 8 Racing Series. So I was hoping he might be able to still win there. I don't think he's ever really won a major event like this, so I was kind of rooting for him there. But glad to see he can get a second place finish. And then Julian, of course, with our most improved Joe Sheedy Memorial Award with a whopping 24 spots to round out that. Actually pretty impressive for a rookie third place performance. So.
Yeah, that was a big moving up, 24. Aaron Gordon moved up 21. I thought he was going to come up there and snag it there at one point. But yeah, Julian Valdez does get that award. Give us just a little description of who Joe Sheedy is and this Memorial Award and what it's about.
Yeah, Joe Sheedy was an awesome guy. Mainly raced figure 8 street stocks and oval street stocks at the Indianapolis Speedrome, my home track. And he ran with us a lot when we first got it started, this whole iRace figure 8 stuff back in 2020. Even before it was even a league, before it was anything official, it was just a group of random redneck guys from the figure 8s in real life running iRacing together. And unfortunately, we lost him earlier this year. And he was always awesome to see around the track and in real life, and on iRacing. He was always a fierce competitor too. He normally wouldn't qualify, and within 5 laps to be up front, racing people for the lead. So it was pretty neat where we got permission from his family to go ahead and do that award and honor him here, because he was always very fierce with when he ran with us in real life and in iRacing. So pretty neat there for us to be able to do that award. And we got a rookie, Julian there. Pretty neat. He was able to go and snatch it. So.
Yeah. Anything else you'd like to say after this big event, a whole weekend of racing? And do you expect to do this again next year?
I believe last year I said it was fun never doing it again, but here we are. Ironically, we did it in March last year, so it's been I want to say probably about 20 months, 18 months since the last one, which means we should just do we should just do this again next week. Why not? I'm sure everybody's on board. But yeah, I gotta give a huge shout out, of course, to our sponsors, Pull Downey, AutoRepairBenchStickers.com, Junk Car Blaster, and Indie Auto Recyclers too, of course, for all their awards, and ButtKicker, of course, for coming on board. Blaney on getting awesome ButtKicker Gamer Plus in it. Pretty neat. He's able to get that for his setup there. So definitely you can feel a vibration, or it gives you an edge up, I feel like, on the competition there with the vibration since that's able to provide to you. I don't know how well it would have worked tonight in this figure 8 race. It would have been pretty rough. But Blaine's a pretty cool dude, pretty cool kid. So I'm glad he was able to win that ButtKicker Gamer Plus unit on behalf of ButtKicker. Of you for putting the whole broadcast together. You were in a pinch a couple times, where we put in uncomfortable spots with time constraints. So I appreciate you and everything you've done. The fans at home have been awesome. I don't know how many views we had, but I know all week and the numbers have been excellent. Right around where we've been expecting, even better some. I know the Facebook pages have been getting killer hits, killer views, killer likes, killer follows. So that wouldn't be possible, of course, for the fans, everybody, of course, all the drivers. I think we had 65-ish drivers attempt a lap with us over the weekend. Somewhere around there, maybe 55 to 65. I don't have an exact number for you. But it was a pretty good turnout. We had plenty of newcomers, new faces, guys I've never even ran with us before. So I'm pretty excited to watch for the future. We'll probably see what we can do as far as getting another one up and running here. It's going to be awkward, though, because I don't want to do one in March. I just did one in November, but I don't want to kind of wait till November. But we'll see what we can do here.
Absolutely. Well, we appreciate you for putting this on. You put a lot of work into this, and hopefully it'll be back for many years to come.
If we can, hit the. We're coming up on our, I want to say, 4th or 5th anniversary of the unofficial iRacing Extreme Figure 8 racing series. We started in 2018, 2019, I believe, kind of as a group of guys. It's kind of horsing around on iRacing, so we might see we're able to put something together special there.
If anybody out here is wanting to do some iRacing figure 8 racing, where can they find you to sign up for that season?
The iRacing Extreme Figure 8 Racing Series page on Facebook, of course, is the #1 way we post. We have our Discord links posted all throughout there. Just join the Discord, and that's typically where we'll put announcements as well as on the Facebook page. We're going to start a league up here probably in the next month and a half or so. A little mini series, see what we can get put together. And so that's the best place is the iRacing Extreme Figure 8 Racing Series there on Facebook. So that's the #1 spot. There or the Discord. Discord link, like I said, is in the Facebook page.
Absolutely. Well, we appreciate you. You got anything else that you'd like to add, Braid?
It was a race. I'll say that. It was a race. I was 31st after 2 minutes. I'm like, I don't know why I'm even out here, man. And I got up to 5th there for a while. I'm like, I got a shot at this, and I suffered the same fate as everybody. It's unfortunate luck, lack of steering by a lot of people. The racing, though, I feel like was a lot better than what it was last year. It wasn't perfect. Don't get me wrong, it wasn't perfect. But they're never going to get perfect figure 8 racing here on iRacing. So I appreciate once again all the drivers, all the crews, all the spotters, and then we had a lot of spotters coming together for this event to make it as successful as it was. So just thank you to everybody that has put this or helped put this event together and made it one big successful thing. I had a dream 4 years ago. I was gonna have a 180-minute figure 8 race on iRacing. I had a dream. I never thought when we did it last year it'd be as big as it was, and then I didn't know how we could top it, and I'm proud to say I think we definitely topped it with this one. So I'm excited to see what's for the future.
Yeah, I think you definitely did top it. You said you had a dream to do it. Now you've done it twice, and now you can't stop. You're going to have to do it about 10 and 15 more times.
Yes, sir. That's the plan.
All righty. You have a good one, Brayton. We appreciate you, and we'll be talking to you very soon.
Thank you. You too.
And that was Brayton Laster put on this whole event. Appreciate him for all of his effort. I mean, he makes this thing easy for me. He puts in so much work for this event. So if you can, go like the page, iRacing Extreme Figure 8 page on iRacing. Give a big shout out to Brayton. I think Brayton, if you look him up on Facebook, I think he has his own racing page. He does some truck racing and some ARCA racing in real life. So, Brayton Laster Racing or Brayton Laster Motorsports, I think it might be the page. Go there and give that a like as well if you enjoyed this. Appreciate everybody for tuning in. And, we will catch you very soon. We'll be back here Tuesday night. And then that'll be our last race with that league. And we've got some other things in the works. So appreciate y'all for tuning in. And we will catch you all very, very soon.